that broken, but let's try streaming on YouTube. Let's see if we can just get it working. Oh, there we go. Okay. Can we not make it bold, please? That's kind of annoying. Here. All right, YouTube is now up. And I think that is exactly what we need. All right, so we should be on Do Not Disturb as well, so no annoying pings coming through on Discord or anything else like that. Hey, how are you doing, Captain Venom? Ah, Dusty, you're not first, unfortunately. Venom beat you to it. Venom just beat you, my guy. So close. So close. Nah. You were the first person to say like an actual word, if that's what you mean. Yeah, rip. Unfortunate. Yeah, how you doing, Pon Pon? Pon Pon is third indeed. How you doing? How's everyone doing? Yo, Jazz, how's it going? Been watched in a while. How's Tenebria been going? Good. Tenebria is crazy strong. She's been doing really good. She's a very strong character. I think stronger than anyone was really thinking. Hey Shiv, how you doing? How you doing? We took our 1 day break. We took our 1 day break and we're good to go. You're burnt? Oh, why are you burnt? Item your power creep? Yeah, it's crazy. That's good to hear. Yeah. Yeah, she's I think after more testing, I think it's kind of universally agreed that E6 Tenebria probably is better than E6 Hydemery. You tried doing a run with Renoa, no Tenebria, and her buffs are strong? Oh yeah, so today's the last day to do Renoa, by the way. Renoa's buffs are going to be going bye-bye in 6 hours time. So we'll get a new super drafted character. Any guesses who? It could be Kairon, it could be Rin, it could be Magna, Calipe. You're trying Rift Run, Shiv? Damn. Thank God you only have E0 Hydemery. Smart, Sebi. The first character you get to E6 is immediately power crept. I mean, like, in this game, dupes can feel like, I mean, they're super unneeded, right? They are massively unneeded. Because also this game follows the seasonal based system. So like when we go to a new season anyway, the new stuff is going to be shielded a bit more, right? Oh yeah, and how does all the audio and everything sound, guys? I was changing some settings again after getting my new setup. So if anything's too loud, too low, let me know and I can adjust. If there's any humming in the background like last time. Sounds good. Awesome. Love to hear it. I do have a fan on, and like trust me, it is needed today. It has been insanely hot, at least in Europe, these last few days. Yeah, like I don't know about you guys, but it is scorching hot today. I think today's the hottest day of the year for us, at least. Yeah, apparently it's gonna get worse as well. Like, it's gonna carry on getting hotter and hotter. Dupes are only for people pushing Rift ranks. Yeah, exactly. Most people in top 100 are like low dupes. Portugal's hitting 45. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, I've got like 2 fans on in my room. It's insane. Wait, does Tenebria really... I mean, yes and no, Dusty. Like, if we're talking like pure max damage potential, I mean, they are number 1 and number 2. You know what I mean? It's like that. Like, definitely Hydemery and Tenebria are number 1 and number 2. Some people would say Heidi is over Tenebria. Some people would say Tenny is over Heidi. It's up to you, right? But I mean, they're both passion as well, which is really funny. They're both just passion. They're both really, really strong for different reasons. Their damage numbers are just crazy. Like, compare them to like the rest of the cast, and it's just so unreal how much damage they both deal. But also, like, remember, if you know, the only content in this game that I guess there really is a meta is probably the Great Rift, and the Great Rift will always try to shill the new unit, right? So when we go into next season, I highly, highly doubt you'll see Marie and Adelheid being top 100, right? From easy skip to... Well, the thing is, you can skip Tenebria really easily, right? Because if you have Heidi already and you don't care about Great Rift, there's probably, like, you probably don't need for anything else, you know what I mean? So I still think Tenebria, like, if you don't have Heidi, you probably should pick up Tenny for Sortie and vice versa. But, like, yeah, you're skipping Faye. I think Faye is the easiest of the skips, yeah. Yeah, that's the word, Sebi, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Heidi Marie is probably the most future-proof character we've seen in a long time as well, because she's got like 4 different builds where she's doing damage, and then she has like a 5th role as a supporter. You know what I mean? Like, she's got a lot of versatility in her kit. It's kind of crazy. She's in a good position, Heidi. Faye will be the most skippable character released. I mean, you mean this season or this recent period? Yeah, because otherwise I would say Haru, Yuki, and Cheese back to back to back were skippable. I think that's the thing, Venom. I personally, I can't vouch for it because I've only gotten the correct, you know, the arpeggios. I've only gotten them every single time I take her into Sortie, right? Yeah, every single time I take her into Sortie, I have the arpeggios. So I can't vouch for how the other playstyles are. I would imagine they are just weaker. And then that one playstyle is so absurd. Like, even at E0, you can clear 30 out of 30 with ease. You know what I mean? Haru, Yuki, Cheese, you skipped them all? Yep, same. Yep. My first actual banner I pulled on was Serennial. It was Serennial, and then 9, and Typhoon. Okay, yeah. Serennial was my first banner, and then I pulled on every single banner since. But yeah. Nothing in Season 1 was that exciting, I felt like. I felt like everything was like... But also back then, we were still trying to like level up our accounts, you know? Like, we had so many units we were trying to level up and use and play with. And like, the idea of getting like a Haru, a Yuki, or Chizuru, who weren't really that impressive, I just couldn't justify putting for them. You know, I was trying to raise my Meilin and stuff like that. Yuki's stun pacing got you? That's a good point. One time you had to get to the 2nd floor boss before you got arpeggio. It was terrible. What were you using, Glaive? Was it the default one? Or was it like, was it any of these other ones here? I mean, which one do you guys think is like the second best? Like, if you can't find arpeggio, which one do you think is like the next best? I mean, obviously you should just keep on re-rolling until you find arpeggio, but like, if for whatever reason you pick up a divine and you can't change it, default? Okay. Some of the divines you can't skip, which is kind of annoying. That's why I avoid some of the divine events, because you can't skip some of them. Base? Ah, that's quite interesting, this one. That's interesting. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. I mean, Serenia was my first banner as well, but also, you know, she was also the first limited character. The green one? Okay. I mean, Serenia was not a character who's aged very well. She's still pretty strong, but she's just not needed in the current meta or the current environment, right? Like, no one really needs her. No one, well, yeah, no one needs her. No one wants her in a very nice way. It's kind of rough for her at the moment. I'd say it's very rough, actually. But yeah, if default's not available, no break bars. I mean, that's like one issue, right? Like, when there's no break bars, her whole kind of, well, the homing lasers just fall apart. Does Serenial struggle in Sortie? I would say she does, Frito. I would say she does. Like, you can sometimes come across a void enemy which doesn't have a bar, and then you're just screwed. Are you winning, Cappy? Kind of. It's very hot. How are you doing, Remove? Oh yeah, the Ravage modifier. Yeah, I always have that turned on as well. But I was remembering that earlier in the season, we actually farmed this build, and it's kind of interesting. It's not complete, like, we still need the flashes, but we managed to get the 1 AP, but then we also got this Divine, the start of turn draw 2, and it's like, we could put this on the start of turn homing laser, and then we always have like a free draw 2 at the start of every single turn, on top of like other lasers. But obviously, I mean, this whole build needs a lot of work. We've got this with no epiphanies and everything like that, but it's a very cool build. Wait, I am waiting. Serenial support for Tenebria in the Rift. I thought about it, but then unfortunately the haste, right? If the homing lasers all had haste, then honestly you'd be onto something, Sebi. You'd really be onto something, but unfortunately no haste, right? Oh, you mean as a you mean just as this, right? You mean like you just play this one laser, it comes back to the start of the hand, and you use it? I guess the downsides would be that Naja does provide you with healing, while Serenial doesn't provide you with healing. I also have E2 Serenial, which would mean my deck also gets bricked up as well for the first few turns. Yeah. There's a lot of downsides, unfortunately. You can't turn off dupes. If you didn't have her, would you pull for her in the rerun? You mean Serenial removed? Like, if I didn't have Serenial now, would I pull for her when she comes back? Like, if you're asking me, like, would I recommend a new player to pull for Serenial when she comes back? Oof. I feel like the smart answer is to say no. Like, she's limited, but she's like the most scuffed of the two limiteds, right? Because she was the first one and didn't. Yeah. And also, like, just wait until we see what the power level is like when she does come back. I think, so this is my hot take, but I think we're gonna see some buffs to her when her banner comes back. Like, just before her banner comes back, she's gonna get some buffs, I think. We already have Haru, Yuki, and Chizuru. Like, well, Haru's banner's already back. We'll probably get Yuki and then Chizuru as well. And they've all three received buffs as well. So I think they will buff Serenial when her banner comes back, because like right now she's not an attraction to make them any money. The power creep in this game is really insane. It actually is really insane in a weird way. Like, this is also like the power creep is really fast in this season especially. But also, it's one of the weird games where power creep doesn't matter, right? Outside of Sortie. Because, like, with good decks, you can clear everything that's save data-wise. And, yeah, I guess it's mostly Sortie. But in Sortie, you should be picking the boosted characters anyway, right? Realistically. Yeah, I mean, Great Rift meta hasn't really changed much as well. You can have all the units with only pass, so it's, yeah, exactly. It's not that hard to get all the units, whether you're free to play or a battle pass user. So it's not really a case of needing to skip or not. But obviously, for a new player starting now, they're not going to get all the Owen crystals. They missed out on half anniversary. You know, them pulling on rerun banners will be a lot more, you know. They have to be a lot more picky, right? So yeah. Great Rift meta, I don't think much has really changed on global. ASO's still number 1. I don't think she made any changes. Oh no, she did make a change. Sorry, she changed the Nia from the 1 AP Adagio to treat it as a common card, draw one common card for more consistency. Yeah, I think she decided that she didn't need more AP, but we needed more consistency and draw power. Are you going to push for higher? Yes, we will be removing. No, we will be pushing for a higher rank, obviously, but we'll let, like, you know, there's still 2 weeks left. I'm seeing how the meta settles, and then we'll probably start making our push to farm the decks. So yeah. So once it gets to like maybe 10 days or so, we'll look at see like what the tech is and everything like that, and then we'll probably make our decision then. I don't like farming too hard for the Rift deck when it first comes out, because you never know how it's gonna like end up shifting, and then you've invested all your black mass in like an unoptimal build. Hey Aries, hola. Hola to you too, Aries. How you doing? Welcome in. But yeah, she's also running the 7 cost. Yeah, she's also running the 7 cost now. Yeah, there's a few changes. I'm good at it's actually just scorching hot here, man. Like, it's so hot. I've got like 2 fans blaring my room and everything like that. Yeah, like I'm dying out here. Chat, are we gonna see Cappy at number 1? Nah. Nah, they grind way too much. Hey Judge, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome everyone. Yeah, we're just looking at the Rift, like, see what's been going on, but the truth is, like, not much. Horo hasn't done a run yet. Like, he did his 1 draft run, like his test run, and just didn't do it again since. So I would imagine that Horo is probably cooking up a Tenebria before calling it the shots. You still like me even I'm on the top 10? Nah, I mean, we could probably get top 10 quite easily. Like, to be honest with you, it's actually kind of funny. Like, look at these damage gaps at the moment. Like, 10th place is at 1.27 compared to 1.4. Yeah. I just don't want to invest my black mass into like decks that aren't the best decks or aren't like the correct deck to work on. Like, we were talking about this already, but like, for example, even ASO changed her build around. Now, you know, she removed the 1 AP divine for the treat as a common card divine for more consistency. Like, this is the thing, like, the Rift meta is going to be changing quite a bit still. We are starting to settle down, I would say. And at this point, it kind of just depends on if Asia does something like this. Yeah, because of the boss stun on turn 3, 6, and 9, it's pretty much impossible to have a perfect cycle. Like, there is a lot of RNG in this Rift. And there's, like, no way to avoid that. I know Asia is at, like, 1.413, so very close. They're doing a different approach. Actually, let me see if I can pull it up. Yeah, but they're doing a very, very different approach over in Asia right now, which is not a bad thing. We do like diversity. If I can pull it up. Waking from Eye of the... Oh, let me show you. Doop. That will be... No, let me go to collection. And it should be, yeah. Oh, you're talking about that? Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of eyes you can get. I know people were cooking up some different builds, right? But obviously, yeah, they're doing hiding ray. We'll put it up in a second as well. Don't worry. Yeah. Some of these are really interesting, by the way, and they're really good text. Okay, so let me not lose chat for a second. What am I doing? Okay, so let me just load you guys up a little bit more on chat. Yep, cool. Alright, Eye of the Eyeless. Oh, Eye of the Eyeless is doop. That's the one you meant, sorry. You can find Eye of the Eyeless over in City of Mist. Thankfully, now that the shop exists, it should be something that you can find there as well. If I remember correctly, like it should appear, but maybe it's an event. If it's an event specific, let me know, someone. But it should just appear there now. Yeah, because isn't it the yeah, it's not one of the other things, right? No, it's not. And then, sorry, what was the other one that you wanted? Areas. The Discord Mythic. Which Discord Mythic? Yeah, which Discord Mythic are you wondering about, Aries? It appears normal? Okay, perfect. Yeah, so you can also find it then in the shop. Yeah. You can find this in like just general stuff now. Which really easy. The discard chest? Maybe. Yeah, if it's a discard chest, then it's also in City of Mist. You can find it down here. Bit more of a rarer event because you have to rely on the bosses to give you the chance to find it. But it can appear. Yeah, I mean, yeah, oh yeah, in terms of like actual like competitiveness, I mean, I would always shill Swamp for just your DPSs, right? Swamp is just way too good for DPSs, right? Like, whether it's crit damage or whether it's, you've got damage multipliers if you really want them as well. You've got the crit chance armor. Obviously, you have a lot of attack boosters as well. Yeah, I was thinking Ares was referring to the Cthulhu gun as well. But yeah, wasn't too sure. Yeah, it's because if we're talking about Discord, it's either the gun, which is a 1 in 5 chance to drop from Cthulhu, who can only spawn from normal battles. Again, you can find Cthulhu in any of the chaoses, but he will only spawn after you finish like a normal battle, so not a boss fight or anything like that, like an elite. You think he's the best build? Oh yeah, well actually, let's pull up what Asia's been doing, actually. Let's pull up what Asia's doing. What's Asia cooking at the moment? Let's pull up. Let's change the stream to Asia stuff. Alright, here we are. Back on season meta at the moment. So, again, this does update daily. This hasn't updated for 21 hours now, so things may have changed already. But as of the last update, this was the scores. Only 2 players had currently reached 1.4 million. Both doing different builds, by the way. We talked about ASO's build already, but very quickly, just to kind of go over again. Let me just make sure everything's showing up. Cool. Nothing's really changed too much besides obviously the inclusion of the 7 cost, but also which hasn't updated here actually. So yeah, this is ASO's old build, but yeah, the Nia is correct that it's now treated as a common card. Draw a common card for more consistency, as I think she figured out that she had enough AP generation as it was. And really, this whole rift is about your consistency and how fast you can get your card activated without reducing the action count of the boss. So it makes perfect sense, at least in that regards. Nothing too surprising. Obviously, the gear bags are gaining 2 ego points because obviously the sooner you end up using Tenebria's ego skill, the better, because you start stacking up that permanent buff to rhythm cards. So yeah, pretty simple. Nothing really changed there too much. Obviously, ASO is taking a minus 0.5% to her final score because obviously the Nia deck is from season 1. Now rank number 2, also using E6 Tenebria, currently at 1.413. Now, a little bit different. They've opted to go for the haste Heidemery that we had start seeing around a little bit. However, you guys may have remembered this, but one of my biggest complaints of the Heidemery deck that was initially popping up was when people were doing 4 copies of Hero to All, it wasn't really giving you card advantage, really. It was just kind of going card neutral, but the compromise is by playing Faceless Woman and linking the hero to all, or a hero to all, you can at least now like start going plus on each proc of them. So that's kind of nice. So the hide and read deck is now not necessarily draw neutral, but now it has a chance to go draw positive as long as you play a linked card once per turn. So this is pretty cool. Obviously hide and Marie having haste is really nice. And also, you know, it's haste, draw 1 and gain 1 AP, which is pretty solid as well. You know, everyone's using this Divinal Music Star, the one which at the start of the turn, if it's the first card used, draw 2 cards. This naturally means that your very first turn of the fight, you're going to have a 7-card hand the moment the fight begins, which is really nice and convenient. Reinforcement of the army, true. You got an idea like this, Hacks, with the, I mean, yeah, that could be pretty cool as well. Yeah, that could be pretty solid. But yeah, and then obviously Asia's doing what Asia likes to do at the moment, which is run the 2-2 split on the encores. You know, the draw 1 and then the 2 vulnerable plus the skill spotlight. This is like the very typical Asia Tenebria that we've been seeing currently in the meta. And obviously the Ray is very interesting. The only thing is that this Clover cannot proc. Well, it can proc at the end of the turn, but it's pointless procking at the end of the turn. So yeah, I'm not sure if they were procking Clover or not. I can't see how they were procking Clover, because it shouldn't trigger from, you know, any damage. You know how her bait, or you can't use the basics anyway, but yeah, so it shouldn't trigger, which is kind of interesting. But you talking about the Eye of the Eyeless Ares? This one? Yeah, exactly, Sebi. Yeah, but like literally, like there's no way to proc Clover on this build, which is quite interesting. But they still got a really good score considering. Yeah, I think if you can end up getting the correct upgrades, then it could be quite strong. But I still think that Swamp should be strong overall. Yeah, Encore is really strong. I mean, taking a look at 3rd place in Asia, by the way, the damage difference between these 2 players is 700k at the moment, so very close. Now, the gap between 2nd and 3rd, however, is pretty much 2 million. So yeah, this is when damage starts really ramping up. Eye of the Eyeless is void. Yes, it is. Okay, so over here, let's take a look. So this is currently 3rd place at the moment. Let's see if they're doing anything different. The Amorphous Cube is very sad, obviously, but again, bad luck is bad luck. They're doing the 2-2 splits. Yep, this is the build that we've... Hey, congrats, Sevi. Yeah, I mean, this Tenebria is pretty much the Asia server staple at the moment, using the very skinny Adelheid deck. Yep. This Adelheid deck ends up being 0 cards, and then ends up being very draw positive throughout the rest of the fights, which is really nice. And then the Ray is pretty much, yep, Ray is very simple. Again, no way to proc a Clover, but they're not using Clover, so... Yep, I mean, this also, like, the Pyramid is also really strong because the Pyramid will, play these cards for free, some of these lead ones. Why is everyone using Faceless Woman? So Faceless Woman is really strong, Dusty, because it allows you to... So the way it's working is they're using Sylvia, and then by using Sylvia on, like, let's say they're putting Sylvia on Ray or something, and then they can use Sylvia on one of their cards that they can consistently use every turn, and then that card will draw them 4 extra cards upon use at the moment. So Faceless Woman is really... It's a Faceless Woman plus Sylvia tech. It's not just Faceless Woman tech, it's Faceless Woman with Sylvia tech, which is what they're doing. And this Adelheid deck is really nice because it's such a... Like, it's a 0-card deck eventually, which is really nice. Yeah, this is probably the best they could have gotten, by the way. Yeah. Why on use and why not activate? Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. That's kind of annoying. But yeah, it is cool to see Faceless Woman be relevant. I like that a lot, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool. All right, moving down to 3rd place. Again, Asia. oh no, this third, sorry, fourth place. I mean, we spoke about Horror already. Their score is really high for someone who hasn't even tried yet, by the way. Remember, Horror's run uses no divines on Tenebria yet. They were just doing a test run with the Ray and Naja build to see how consistent it could be before they actually decided to compete a bit more properly. So they still haven't done a serious run yet, and they are ranked really highly. So they're probably currently farming the Tenebria deck. Probably, maybe they've got some secret tech or something. And we'll see how Horror's run is when they start to do an actual run. But yeah, at the moment, Horror is rated currently at 4th place with 1.369 million, with no divines on Tenebria. So that's a very strong statement to be this high up with no divines at the moment. Now taking a look at 5th place, we'll probably just do 5th or maybe 6th place. Again, Asia. So yeah, Asia's very much, I would say, a bit more locked into Adelheid, as you can see. Like Adelheid, Ray is like, they are in love with that comp. Let's take a look at Lucy's comp. What's Lucy doing? How did the rank 2 manage to survive? Let's see. Probably just solo. When I did my run, Sebi, solo Ray was enough for me, personally. Like, just about to the point where if I had one more turn, I was dead. But I was able to survive 10 turns with solo Ray, with the only healing being the upgrade. Maybe you need better defensive gears on Ray, or your two supporters. You die turn 6. That sounds like a problem. It sounds like you might need better defensive gear on your 2 non-Tenebria people, maybe. You're falling in love with Adelheid? Yeah, yep. Yeah, that's the cool thing. Currently, I would say the Nia thing is really only from ASO. Obviously, a lot of people have, a lot of people saw ASO's video about double hunger. And, that's why on global there's a lot more double hungers, because, a lot of us looked at ASO and was like, oh, double hunger is obviously the tech. So a lot of people farmed their very own double hungers, like, our very own Shiv here in chat. Shiv went and got their double hunger. But Asia chose not to do double hunger, and they've been doing for Adelheid instead. But their Adelheids do have dupes for the most part. Second, this Adelheid is E6. This one is E6. This one is E2. This one is E0 at least. So this one's kind of cool. That's E0. And then E4. And then E2. And then E1. Right? So a couple of dupes. Taking a look at Lucy's deck. Yep. So any net deckers in chat? Quite a few. Okay, so yeah, I think we can pretty much say this. Asia pretty much has the Tenebria deck. Like, they're not changing it. They're all copying each other at this point. This is the Tenebria deck that they like for Rift. Double split of Encore skill and Encore attack with 2 Von. And this spotlight here. The Ray deck is also very much locked on as well at this point, but they're using attack as well, which is kind of cool to see. And yeah, Adelheid is just, the 0 card deck. Adelheid is still doing its thing. So yeah, all that fun stuff. But yeah, I think a lot of these decks in Asia are going to be the same thing at this point. 2-2 splits. Yep. Spotlight. Yep. Faceless Woman. Yep. Okay. So yeah, Asia's very locked on with the Adelheid meta. You trust Asia always versus global? I mean, that's not a bad take, Aries. I feel like their builds are usually a bit more cemented. Okay, the problem you could argue with global currently, just how global's meta works, is what happens recently. ASO does a run, ASO uploads a video, people rush to copy ASO, and then a new best build is discovered, right? And then a lot of people have already started or have already finished farming for the old build. They've used up all their black mass or their resources. They're burnt out at this point, right? ASO has time to grind. She does multiple rift runs every single day, min-maxing the right draw, the run. This is a very dedicated player who will consistently just play rift non-stop, right? Looking for that perfect run. And not everyone has that kind of energy to do that. Yeah, ASO burns out the competition, then brings out a better deck. Well, I would say this is what usually happens. ASO burns out the competition, brings out a better deck, and then right at the end, Horo ends up copying the strategy, but improves upon it slightly and does more damage and usually wins. Right? Like if we take a look at Punisher, that's exactly what happened. Like ASO definitely did the tech. ASO definitely popularized the tech, at least the initial tech. But unfortunately, a lot of people just, you know, on the very last day, a lot of people just kind of like snuck up and just dominated. But the biggest gap was definitely Horror. Yeah. Look at this damage difference, by the way, between first and second place. Literally 5 million damage. Crazy. Yeah, Global managed to win last Rift by actually like 3 million. It was actually like quite a good gap for Global to actually win. But yeah, what was I? How was Golden Main? Who won in Golden Main? Yeah, see, look who it is, right? Yeah. Was Horror number 1 for Colossus as well? Number 1 global. Yeah. So Horror's been number 1 on global multiple times and has been number 1 across both servers twice in a row now. Which says a lot. I don't know, remove. I kind of doubt it personally. I don't know about you. But I don't know. Maybe they are. I just doubt it. Maybe. But yeah. Horror is definitely probably like the number 1 player overall. It's your alt account? Okay, that explains a lot. So I think Crown or Mask is better. Well, taking one means you can't get a mythic slot on the others, right? So it depends on the overall build. I mean, otherwise, I'm a really big fan of Mask. Like, I would take Mask over Crown if I had the mythic slot available to me and I'm playing a vulnerable heavy build. I probably would take the Mask over Crown more often than not. He's Mr. CZN, yeah. Yeah, but yeah, that's the meta. Meta hasn't really changed too much. Oh, is stream dead? I don't know. Did stream die? Let me go back to in-game. Are we still live? No? Nay? Well, the only people saying that are Twitch chatters, so let me go check on YouTube what's going on over there. Let me go and check on YouTube. Oh, I think YouTube is down, actually. Oh wait, Pon says still here. Oh, okay. Oh, you're good? Oh, okay. So Twitch is definitely fine. Pon said it's still good. I mean, it's bugging out on Twitch on YouTube. Oh, it's fine? Okay, cool. All right, crisis averted. We've had 2 people say it's fine on YouTube, so cool. Good sign from me. But yeah, this meta is quite interesting. All right, so do we still have the double event? Might be, yeah, might just be UX. Oh, the double memory fragment event has now ended, by the way. So if you guys forgot to do yours, I guess rip. Or if you don't care about doing it, then good for you, I guess, right? But yeah, that event has now ended. Yeah, we got policy event now. And just after I used 8 policies just before reset, by the way. I literally used 8 policies just before reset. And then this is here. And I'm like, ah. Alright. Sure. I mean, yeah, this is one of those like just free gems, right? How many free gems is this? This is 200, 280, 360, 4. Wait, what? What? 200, 280, 360. Oh, it goes down to 20. Okay, 360, 420, 480. Okay. farming memory frags is like a scam. I mean, is it? I mean, it is, but is it a big scam, or, you know, like like how bad of a scam is it really, you know? All right, speaking of which, I'm really excited for today's stream content because we will be sorting out my memory fragments, because this is annoying me. I currently have 500 out of 1,000, but even this still feels like way too much, right? It's important to go through your memory frags every now and then, right? It's very important. Now, I actually want to do it in a different way. So I want to do it as in that we start from like, oh, you haven't found a crit rate, crit damage in crit set since launch? Ah, well, that's unfortunate. So apologies for that. But yeah. Okay, so let's start by going into over here. Cool. And we'll kind of work our way up, right? So okay. For any memory fragment grinders in chat, how do you grind? Like for example, like look at this piece, right? It's got crit damage. All it needs is to get crit rate. Like, would you guys roll one chance into this and see like where what it turns into? Or do you guys like bin off everything if it doesn't have crit rate, crit damage initially? Like, what's your tolerance essentially, right? At least +1. Yeah, +1's pretty good, right, Shiv? Hey, Hippo, how you doing? Welcome to the memory fragment stream. Yeah. All right, well, see, now it's dead. Now it's dead. You go into 3. I mean, for me, it depends on the piece. Like, this piece is dead, for example. You go +3 because it could all go crit damage. Okay, you know what? That's not a bad, and this is how I get broke. Okay, well, see, now it's dead. +1, and if it has the stats to max, yeah, exactly. Okay, well, that's dead. All right, so this is dead, right? You got your first +4 fragment, and it's 5 defense. Congrats. Like, surely you guys don't even roll. Wait, okay, do you guys actually do this one, for example? It doesn't have anything good right now besides attack, which is like whatever. Yeah, this is super dead. Yeah, see, I wouldn't even roll on this one. I would just like bin it. Yeah. That piece is insulting. Hey, how you doing? Welcome to chat. Good to see you around. Ooh. Crit damage or crit rate minimum? When I think they'll give us purple gear, I don't think we'll ever get purple gear because usually purple is meant to come before orange in these kind of games. If anything, the next step up is red gear. Red is the next color up. I mean, I feel like it's okay to do one here. Okay, cool. Don't sleep on extra damage, by the way. Well, to an extent. Okay. This one's pretty good. If this gets like, this could be like a really good stat stick. All right, we'll go +3. All right, well, this piece is just dead then. Okay. This is just dead. Nah, I don't think they'll give us the purple gear. They won't give us purple gear. Yeah, this will be like a lot of laughing at Mr. Streamer because, you know, the classic experience. Yeah. Oh, this has potential. All right. Hold. It would be cool if they raised the limit to 6. Hell nah. Hell nah. I don't want it to be a +6. All my good pieces will have like another roll to go wrong. Oh, hell no. That would bug me for life. What? Oh my god, man. Like, I've just started this and it's like painful. Like, what? Classic? This is the classic experience, man. You want 100% crit rate so bad? Well, you'll get it when they sell you a solution, right? Like, wait for the limited controller. peak content. Yep. All right, so bind. Wait, why am I bidding this off? What? This could still go into crit chance. Nah, this isn't worth at this point. See, this is why I lose all my credits. Go take a shower. This is disgusting. I took a shower before the stream. Man, surely this isn't worth it. Like, it won't go into crit chance again. And like, I have better pieces. Yeah, I have better pieces. Like, I don't know. Like, have you seen what my Tenebria is using? Well, she's not using one of those slots. Wait, do I have better pieces? You would just lock keepers and trash the rest? We're going through all of them today. We're going through all of them. If you never try it or never rock, fine, Glaive. Fine. Good point. You never know. Now, Glaive, why do I listen to you? Like, absolute waste of my resources. Why do I have this piece level 1? Oh, I just wanted this. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. Oh yeah, I got this piece as well. I was like, I guess I keep it. Like 1 1 1 1 1. Like this was alright. Decent piece in the future if I ever like need like a stat stick. Wait, I've got a lot of these swords, by the way. I guess I keep all the swords. Yeah, let me keep these as well. Wait, do I keep all these swords? Like, this one's kind of extra damage, crit chance. I mean, 5 is okay, but 2 in health. This one's like, this is good. This is very solid. This is very... Wait, isn't this just better? 6.1, 6.2, 6.0, 8.7. I mean, I guess I can keep it just for now, but yeah. I'm trying to be more picky with the stats that I keep around because like HP damage scaler incoming. Yeah, see, that's the problem. Yeah. Yeah, see, that's actually very true. Yeah, you can buy more units. This piece was... Wait, why is the extra damage bigger? Wait, did the font change or something? I don't know what they're messing with. Like, sometimes the font is just bigger. Oh, I kept this piece because it had damage over time. Nah, this is cope. This is like actually just pure cope. There's no way I'm keeping this piece, right? Since you're a whale, hey, I'm not a whale. I'm a streamer that makes like 20 cents per stream on average. Thank you very much. All right. I mean, I think these locked ones are most... Wait, why is this one like marked to delete? Oh yeah, this is terrible. Okay, that makes sense. This one is like pretty dreadful as well. +3 into defense, but it has 2 good stats. That piece is for Tressa hardcore. Yeah. All right, let me get rid of the one so far. Right? Junk. Nice. All right. All right, we're making good progress. By the way, like, why is it that this menu is so good, right? Like, this is such a good menu for just seeing your pieces, but you can't upgrade from this menu. Why? Like, this menu is like perfect, right? It's big enough, you can just easily click through them, but there's no way to upgrade from this menu either. You have to go to like 2 different menus to upgrade and then 1 to dismantle, and you can't do both from the same menu. It's like... The UI is just actually dreadful. Alright, small indie game? True. Okay, well... I don't mind keeping... If it has like ego recovery, I'll keep it, because, you know, decent stat is decent. No sortie? I mean, this is way more important. Way more important. Okay. I guess it might get crit chance, but... Wait. Lock it. That wastes all the attention. What happened to Mr. Streamer? This has been bugging me a lot recently. So ego recovery and defense is like, you know what, that piece actually went from being like I was about to delete it to, you know what, I'll keep any ego recovery around. Why remind me, damn. I don't mind keeping the ego recovery pieces around because sometimes like I'm doing content like my showcase content and like, damn it, if I only had a bit more ego recovery. All right, this is dead. This, oh, hold. Okay, this could be a really good prospect, right? Ooh. Okay. Not bad. Hold. All right, +4. Hold, holding. Ah, of course. Like, ah, of course. Literally any other of the stats would have been fine. Yeah, fucking always. Yeah. I mean, it's still worth keeping, but like, meh. God damn it. Wait, what am I currently using? Oh, this is extra. What's on Yuki? Wait, why does Yuki have extra damage? I guess this is just my like generic piece, right? But yeah. Okay, well, to be fair, it probably is like one of my better pieces I've got now. Scripted, yeah. I guess we'll. Nah, this is dead already. It's dead already, man. I'm kind of picky. Like I want. Imagine farming memory frags at all. Well, I did 2 a day for the event, but nah, man, this isn't worth it. Any unit that has extra damage, I don't really like. I'd rather have crit chance and extra damage anyway. This piece is bait. It's bait. All these pieces are +5 already. All right, cool. I mean, I don't want to go through these. All right, any new pieces down here with good stats? Let's see. Okay. Nah, I'm greedy, man. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, I'm way too greedy. Yeah. Like, even if one goes into the wrong stat, I don't know. Crit damage, extra damage is like the worst combo. This one's alright. Like I can keep this one around. It's okay. Decent stat stick. You don't even have +5s to scroll. I mean, I'm trying to like sort mine out, yeah. But like, I'm only gonna roll like if they have like one good stat, and then if it turns a crit rate. Unhealthy levels of Gamba. Yeah, well, it's needed Gamba, right? And by the way, there's like, you know, combined like 30, 40 plus people watching this, so, you know. Alright, crit chance. Yeah, dead. I'll be honest, like at this point with my gear, like one bad roll pretty much kills the whole gear at this point. Like it's just not even worth pursuing further. Yeah. I mean, we've got one good-ish gear so far. Nothing like perfect, but we've got one okay gear, I guess. Why are these all like +1 unlocked? Oh, this is ego recovery on defense gear. This is like good enough to keep around. Oh, I locked at this piece because I was like, I'm never gonna use this, but like, eh. but I stopped at +4 because this is not a +5 piece. But I was like, that's kind of cool to have, I guess. Yeah. All right, okay, now we're starting into the weird ones. The crit chance ones. Nope. See, these are the hard ones to kind of evaluate because it's like, do you keep the health? Do you keep the you know, attack percentage? You never know what happens in the future, right? I think it's okay to get rid of these ones. Like, this one doesn't have any good stats. It's okay. Yeah, I kept a bunch of my ones that I thought were worth keeping already. Actually, I should roll this once at least, I guess. Nah, it's dead. Like, one roll and it's just dead automatically. It's like, okay, cool. Why do I even bother, man? It's fine. I'll keep it for now, but like I do have better, that's the problem. And I'm okay with swapping my gears around at this point. I'll be totally honest with you. Crit damage. This can go. I mean, yeah, maybe there's that one health unit in the future that can't crit, right? I don't know. A unit that does not need a crit chance will come. Yeah, exactly. Like it will happen, and then I'll be like, damn it. But like I'm keeping all the really good like crit damage sets, or I'm keeping all the good attack sets anyway. Like this one's got potential, you see? Like crit chance, crit damage, attack. I'll keep this one. Yeah. Some of them I will keep, some of them I will just like insta trash, but I guess extra damage is actually okay for certain unit. Okay, I'll forget about it. Like this one, I don't mind locking this one either. Yeah, these ones are so hard to invest in. These ones are really hard to invest in. This can go. Yep. All right. Slot 5. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem. But hey, it is Smilegate. Like, we do never know like what they're cooking, to be honest. They could be cooking up some crazy stuff, so what do I know, right? Oh, ASO got a new high score. They pinged me on Discord. 1.437. They've just been maxing like every run now. This is okay. This is the slot that's kind of like messed up, to be honest with you, because like, man, yeah. The problem is that now attack is like I have really good attack sets that I just generically use on everyone nowadays. Like, I mean, my Tenebria set is this 5.2 and 9.3, but then I have like more generic attack sets already. You can kind of see here. Yeah, I've already got, yeah, this one's pretty good for Heidi, like just tons of extra damage. If this had crit rate, then even better, but that's okay. I've got this one, like, yeah, I've already got like really solid pieces. Yeah, this one's fantastic as well. Yeah, like I already have good enough pieces to the point where, I mean, I could even get rid of this one, to be honest. Even this gear is not really that needed. It used to be Tressa. Yeah, I used to have gear just for Tressa. You see, I locked this one, but I'm prepared to get rid of like these really mid gears nowadays because I just don't need them, and also it's a lot of investment to keep them around. Yeah, 4.5 crit chance looks good, but I don't know, man. I've got standards on this account nowadays. Like, it's kind of hard for a piece to oh, actually hold. Okay, it's dead. Absolutely, just like most of these gears are just dying instantly the moment they're even rolled. So sad. Isn't this like the true end game? The end game is just like upgrading, and maybe if you're lucky you can get like an extra 1% crit rate and do like 2% more damage. You know, maybe that's like the tactic. Oh yeah, I got this piece. I just never upgraded it. Let's upgrade it. It's dead to me. It's dead to me. Yeah. Alright, do I have any good new pieces? Crit chance on attack is pretty solid. Like as a stat stick. Nope. Nope. Okay, it's got ego recovery, but it's got attack. You don't need attack and ego recovery. This is dead already. Such high standard. Some of my characters still use blue memory frags. No idea, Aries. Yeah, ASO. Yeah. ASO pinging on Discord that they got a new high score. This could be good, by the way. Like, yeah, it's fine. It's a fine like stat stick in the future. No way did ASO beat HASO? Yeah, I know, right? Shocking. ASO did beat ASO. All right, how much do we get for getting rid of all these gears now? Let's take a look. We get 610 of these, 36 of these. All right, there we go. Lots of investment done. Oh yeah, did you guys know this? Let me see if I can find it. Currently, at the moment, at least on global, there is there's a top. I mean, obviously it's Quan, but there is a top 20 Heidemery Selena comp at the moment at 1.25. So yeah, Quan's build is crazy. I mean, Quan is crazy. I think that's the important like thing to make sure we make very obvious, that Quan is crazy. But yeah, is there the engravings were nuts, but yeah, look at this. This is a triple extra damage engravings. Yeah, this is crazy. Yeah, this is such a strong build. Obviously unfortunate there's no mythic obviously to use with this build, right? There's no like shackles or no gun. Winx saying what? But yeah, and as you can see, he's using the mark as well. He didn't delete basic. Well, no, because remove, you need to use basics every 3, 6, and 9, right? You need to. You have to keep like some basics in to like counter the mechanic. But yeah, I mean, Quan is cooking like crazy. But yeah, I mean, top 14 at the moment, 1.259 with no Tenebria. Yeah, very strong. Obviously taking full advantage of the mark, by the way. Yeah. Yeah. Even got some mark on Heidemery's persona, as well as more mark from here as well. Even remove is rank 100 now. Smart persona, yeah, very smart persona as well. Yeah, and has haste, by the way, as well. Does have haste on top of that, which is obviously very like super interesting. Having haste with this is very good. Yeah, I mean, you can see what was farmed more recently. This was a hello action count. Yeah, this was farmed 3 days ago. This was farmed 8 days ago. No, actually, this is last month. This is This is old Rift. And then this was a few days ago. Mark per Lux and 3 Lux on equips. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, it's very interesting. Oh yeah, like look at even Selena's engravings. Selena has triple extra damage boosting engraving as well. He's got triple extra damage engraving on Heidi and triple extra damage engraving on Selena. Yeah, in theater, but does have gun. Does have gun. It was a gun run, right? Yeah. The gun run makes up. Bro is him. Bro is him. Like bro is definitely him. Oh, so he's like doing what we're doing with Ray, but he's putting the drone bombings with combo. I like it. Yeah, I mean, Quan is cooking. What can I say? Yeah. Like this is a one-time thing. This is just, you know, attunement 1 mark, and then yeah, see this is also really good as well. Draw 1, another draw. Yep. And then okay, so this is how he's cheesing his action count a little bit, right? G chord of combo. Yeah. So he's comboing the G chord to like activate you know, have more of a selection and not waste action count drawing and then playing the card manually. Yeah, so this is like doing it. Not even hunger for draw. Nah, bro ain't doing any draw. I guess for him, he doesn't have like any. I don't know. I guess he just doesn't want it, right? Yeah, I mean, he's got lots in deck, but he's cooking for sure. He's definitely cooking. I think he might be the only Hyde in top 100 at the moment between both servers. Like who? Well, that's actively being used as the main strat, right? Yeah. A lot of everyone. I mean, yeah. I don't think there's another non-Tenebria top 100. Let's see. Are you in top 100? I don't know. What's your score, Winnick? Yeah, even this Heidi is thingy. It doesn't seem like you are, Megu. It doesn't seem like you are, unless I missed you. 1.17? Oh no, you should be then. Maybe I just missed you. 1.18. Oh, there you are. Yeah, there you are. Yeah. Yeah, I saw you move. I saw you. Oh, you're doing the Naja thingy. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Naja, the Ray. Yeah, the Ray looks good. The Naja looks pretty cool as well. The Tenebria looks shit, but that's it, right? Need to change Ray's gear. Oh, to the swamp version. I'm guessing that's what you mean. You're gonna farm some swamp. Lead 1 is terrible. I mean, do you have the patience to care about the swamp version, Winnick, or not? Because then obviously it's about doing swamp, and then you never proc Naja shackles. Oh yeah, because yeah, this is taking up as the first section. So you start your turn, it procs the lead, and then you don't even get to draw 2 anymore for free. It's actually kind of funny. Yeah, that's like actually used is not used. Yeah, well, duh, right? Used is not used. Yeah. Yeah, the wording is kind of misleading a little bit, right? Used is definitely not used. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people in top 100 who are actually in this chat as well, by the way. I think a lot of our chatters are actually very highly ranked, which is quite cool to see. Always enjoy seeing our chatters high up on the leaderboards. I think the highest one of our leaderboards is probably Shiv at the moment. Well, you haven't done a run yet, Sebi. Like you're still farming, aren't you? You're kind of like me. Like you're still farming, so come on. Like we know, Sebi. If you actually try, you'll be top 100. Like we know that anyway. But that's not a concern for Sebi. Sebi would definitely be top 100. Like, there's a lot of people who I kind of expect to get top 100 from chat. Again, there's a lot of people, so obviously, like, you know, bear with me, but like, I expect Shiv to be top 100, Winnek and Sebi, obviously, Aries, trying to think who else is in my chat. I mean, I have lots of people in chat as well. Remove, I mean, you could definitely stay in top 100 as well. Yeah, I know a lot of our chatters are also they're still farming their builds at the moment on top of that, so not everyone has the right builds yet. But yeah, there's a lot of people in chat who I would expect to still be top 100 every single Great Rift. Dog as well. Yeah, Dog is always like around top 100 as well. Remove is going for low master. That's fine. You have slightly higher than I score and you rank 300. Damn. I mean, this run was like day 1 farm, right? You regret farming vulnerable encore. Spotlight feels way better. Oh, really? That's interesting you say that. Like, a lot of people would disagree with you. Like a lot of people would actually say that they initially farmed Spotlight, but they feel like the encore is better. So it's quite interesting that you're a Spotlight believer. But also it depends on the supporter you're playing, right? Because the Spotlight version needs to probably use something like Double Hunger Nia if you want like a top score. You was not top 100 on Rita. Maybe you wasn't, but I I expect you to be top 100 Winnek. Like these are people who like I know they know how to play the game optimally. If they really cared about top 100, they could be top 100, you know. It does, but I think no, 100%. But the idea is that you play like Ray's card, because what will happen is that Ray will then make it so because it goes from left to right, so the 5 cost one will always be like the last one played, and then the encore, the way it works is that encore will oh, you use a gear bag that deactivates encore. See, that's a bit unfortunate. But I think the biggest appeal of that build, which is why Asia love it, like Asia is only using that build, and why Horror got really high is because obviously it's, you know, the mana is very different. You know, 1 mana versus 2 mana. Yeah, I do wonder what the score will be when Horror actually does his like proper run. That'd be quite interesting. What's my opinion on Encore Split? Encore Split seems to be the most popular of the builds at the moment. I don't have any personal experience with it just yet. I'm kind of waiting to see how the meta adjusts before I start farming for my deck of choice, because I do have a decent vulnerable deck for Spotlight that I could use, but I don't want to go too heavy on it if I think I'm going to farm for a different deck anyway. Does Horror have E6? Horror does have E6. Yes. Horror has E6, but obviously Horror just didn't do a proper run yet. It's kind of crazy that Horror's this high up with not doing a proper run. Yeah, Horror does have E6. There's a lot of E6s for Tenebria. There's a lot of E6s for Tenebria. At the moment. I mean, actually, we can look it up. We can actually see like where currently is the highest non. You know, when E6 goes crazy, it does. It does. All right. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know, Winnek. So you don't even have a lot of things. I think that's the turn that's just so inconsistent for most people. Okay, so what's the highest, like, yeah, so you can search as well here, by the way. But yeah, this is gonna be like E0 Hugo. All right, let's add let's add Tenebria to the filter on the rear guard. Is it only gonna like, is it gonna count, it counts any E0s? Well, this is still gonna be like the way to find it, right? Hey, who's that? Hey, Cozy Crasher, thanks for the follow. Jump scared. There you go, thank you. Adult height E0. Okay, yeah, where okay, so here we are. Currently the highest Tenebria E0 is 10th place on global. Yeah, you're able to check on this one, Smart, but you're not able to check it in, well, there are some ways you can check it in game, but if you like, this website's the most consistent for checking it. Yeah. But yeah, so currently the highest E0 Tenebria is doing 1.329 million from XOX. So there is no excuses, guys. You can all achieve 1.3 million. So he's doing the double encore splits with the skill spotlights, with a very interesting Adelheid deck. I've seen this one. This is like the one that, like, it lets you kind of target specifically what you want to get blessing, thanks to the Once Upon a Time, and you're able to like specifically choose what to try and find. Because if you have E4 Adelheid, you can't do this build really because you bless too many cards at the beginning of the fight. But this is interesting. And then combo, draw one. Yeah, just basic stuff. Yep. Treat us as a common card, draw a common card. This is kind of smart as well. I mean, it's the same as like the draw 2, except that it's just drawing him a gear bag to begin the turn with. So that's kind of cool. How much damage is he doing? He's doing 6.6 million damage, which puts him in 10th place, both servers actually. Yeah. In terms of global only performance, he would be rank number 3 at the moment, so yeah, very good. Again, the scores do change, and this hasn't been updated for like nearly a day now, so maybe he's not ranked. No, he still is. But yeah, currently top 3 has a E0 Tenebria, so if you guys are also low free-to-plays or whatever, you know, no excuse. You could all do this. You did it with the draw 3 Adelheid and Tenebria. Yeah. Before it was calling Great Riff. Well, yeah. Where's the other E0? So there's another E0 Tenebria. Actually, wait, we can go back to... So yeah, this is one person. Where's the next one? Oh, here we go. 16th place combined from Asia also has E0 Tenebria. They're doing over 1 million less damage. They're also doing the 2-2 split, 2 encore attack, 2 encore skills. Yeah, but the E6 item he's not doing anything anyway. It's fine. It's valid. It's fine. He gets like 2 Crimson Blade procs a turn, maybe 1. But yeah. So yeah. Currently E0 Tenebria can compete. You can get top 10 at the moment on global easily at the moment, but there's still 2 weeks left. We'll see how things develop. I would imagine there will be like 1 or 2 E0s or E2s in top 1 and top 10 when the rift ends, just because these players obviously they grind and yeah, the dupes are obviously very nice, but you know, it depends how you want to take things. But yeah, very interesting run. So is this rift pay to win? I guess by definition, if you want to win the rift, then yes. But is the rift very competitive even if you're free to play? Yes, it still is. It still is. You still need the decks, and you still need to know how to play, and you still need the luck to actually get a good score. All right, so moving on from there. Okay, I actually need to do some delegations because, like, I don't know about you guys, but I have not been making any progress on the core of Discord event, whatever it is, right? I haven't done this one either. They have to use 2 blackouts. Okay. And then you're 4 out of 6. Yeah, I'm 1 out of 6. I'm 1 out of 6. I mean, we should play delegate. I don't know what I want to delegate for, however, to be honest with you. I mean, we could do an Adelheid build still. I don't know. I've got Naja here. I think the Naja deck is really interesting. Maybe the Heidemery deck. Maybe we bring Heidemery along, and maybe we see if we can do a faceless woman Heidi deck. Maybe that's the play. See how that goes. Okay, what do I need for that deck? Actually, let's take a look. You did some fixes? Okay. What are these fixes you did, Winnick? Oh, damn. I mean, if it's not a top 10 run, damn. Yeah. I guess you need to make a Rift video anyway in case they add you to the content creator program, because one of the missions is to do a Rift run, so. Alright, let's see if we can make the Faceless Woman Heidemery deck. That's the goal. What spotlight do I recommend with the Encore build? The most popular one is the 0 cost skill card version with a divine that adds 1 AP. That's currently the most popular version to use for the for the Encore split build. Surely, wait, do I have minus credits turned on or not? No, I don't. Cool. Alright, so decrease max health. Okay, these don't really matter too much, right? I mean, I'll take the items, I guess. I just want no engravings, so meh. I don't know if I need any engravings actually for the build. I would imagine not. Nah, you don't really. What about the cool version? A lot of builds don't even play it, to be honest with you. At the moment, a lot of people aren't even playing, and in the Encore version, they're just not even playing cool anymore. They kind of cut the card at this point. Alright. Let's try and get the Heidemery Faceless Woman deck. I guess that's the goal. We need as much money as we can get. The cool thing is the engravings don't seem to matter for this Heidemery deck, which is kind of cool. Like, it doesn't seem to actually matter which one we get. Yeah. Always the wedding ring, but this time around we do not need the wedding ring. The spamming weakened ones, yeah, weakened ones is probably like the only ones that can matter. So if I find any weakened ones, I'll pick them up. But it's nice that you don't need a persona card either. That's kind of nice. You know the sequencing of the Encore, does the skill version have to be played exactly before the Encore attack? Well, the last card activated won't be a rhythm card if you do the skill version first, no? You'd have to like chain it a bit more differently. Hey, Ty. We are currently doing a delegate run for the Faceless Woman Heidemery deck that we've seen. Mostly because we just need to use our delegates up. That's the main reason. And also because the build looks kind of cool, so. that is currently what we're doing. So the idea of the deck is that we keep the basic attacks in, and then we try to get the 0-cost hero to all that draws one with haste 3 times, and then we can get 2 faceless women. That's the kind of the goal of the general deck, I would say. I don't know if there's room to fit in another copy of the card, but yeah. That's the general theme at least, so I think we'll get rid of this. Obviously, you need like a good amount of shops to try and find as well, because that way you can beat the shop RNG if you get unlucky. Get rid of everything else? Exactly, Ty. That's pretty much the build. That is pretty much the build. When attacked, randomly apply 1 vulnerable. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one, actually. Yeah, so like for the engravings for support to Marie, we just want like anything that can give weaken or anything that can be useful. This seems good. Yeah, just anything that has weaken, we will use. Because obviously weaken will help you survive a lot, by the way. One weaken actually goes a really long way. Okay, well, it doesn't really matter because we are going to be removing this card anyway, so. Now, unfortunately on Delegate, it's actually very easy to miss the core of Discord still, so it's not guaranteed for us to get it. Is another version of the Naja deck you saw in Leader? Yeah. It plays the same role, yeah. Alright, let's see what we can get. Alright, well, that's treated as a common card. Draw a common card. That's the version that we want. Oh, no, sorry, it's not this one anyway. I mean, this is a pretty cool divine, by the way, because I think there's some funny stuff you could do with it. I'm not saying it's good, but you could do some funny stuff with it. Alright, and then let's take some money and let's move on. But yeah, so we're looking for the 0-cost haste one, not that one that you just saw. It's a very weird kind of build, right? Because we're essentially just like looking for just randomly anything. Like we don't really even care what we get. It's just like, just anything is fine, I guess. I guess technically in a perfect world, the only thing that could matter is having the Cthulhu gun, but sorry, the Cthulhu blade. I guess the Cthulhu blade is probably one of the very few things that could matter. But yeah, start of the turn 2 weaken on a target at the lowest action count. I mean, that's pretty good, but applying the random vulnerable is actually really nice as well. Technically you could squeeze out more damage with this one because the vulnerable will still stay when it goes on to the next turn. So yeah, I think this one is just better on the weapon to keep. And then anything else, maybe? Nope. It's gonna be really hard to find anything like actually has like decency to it for the build. Yeah, it's gonna be really hard to find anything like actually solid. Toolbox is like good for everywhere else but the Rift. The armor doesn't really matter anyway, I'll be honest with you. We could use this one. You know what, just for the funsies, right? If we ever use the build outside of Rift, it's actually pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I'm still gonna like keep trying to get the correct version. Yeah. Alright. Aether event is like one of my least favorite events, to be honest with you, but I mean, we see it, we'll take it. I guess in a perfect world, you would actually try and copy the build quite early on in the run, but... Okay, and then... I mean, it doesn't matter. What am I thinking? We're doing this run literally just to try and do a run. Like, we know what we want. We know what we need. And frankly, if we don't get what we need, then we have nothing else going for us, I would say. Okay, let's take a look at the shop. Okay, so keep removing everything that isn't like the basic and isn't the hero to all copy. We'll remove this one. All right, let's see if we can keep going for a good engraving. Again, the engraving is very weird for this build. I mean, I would not mind the second method. Second method with the extra attack engraving is really funny, but yeah. Yeah, gear bag doesn't really work on Heidi Marie because she can't even use gear bag. It's very interesting when you're like, you don't actually have, like, you're not looking for engravings really. It's a very weird feeling. It's a very, very weird feeling. I mean, I think this divine is kind of interesting to keep. Like, I'm going to keep it around. If I ever want to use it, I can flash. I mean, it's going to cost a lot of flashes, but at least just owning it in my collection is good enough, right? Someone mentioned about using that version as well for like a really interesting build idea, so I might as well keep it around. Like, me keeping it doesn't really do anything for me, so. All right, moving on. Let's have a look. Gain the action point. So are we actually going to the core of Discord or not? I don't think we are. We are not this time. Yeah, delegate is just so like hit or miss if you'll go core of Discord or not, unfortunately. Kind of sad, but oh well. You got rank 105 after dying on second to last turn. Nice, good job, Hacks. I mean, if you lost the run at that point, imagine how much more you could get if you didn't die, right? Think of the potential. Okay, back in the shop we go. Keep on removing these cards. Got 2 more cards to remove. The Encore build just took you around 80k Black Mass. Yeah. Poof. I didn't run into that problem, Hacks. Maybe I had better stats. I don't know. Like more defensive stats. Obviously, if you have a way to get weaken on your supporter, you know, weaken is obviously going to be super clutch as well. That's why we're currently picking up any weaken engravings that we find, because it's just useful. Yeah, then the Encore build took you a while. I mean, it's one of those weird ones. Like, it can just take you a million Black Mass, and unfortunately, there's nothing you can really do about that. But yeah. It's not ideal, of course, but damn, your Ray got half blue memory frags. No wonder. Yeah, I mean, see, that's gonna play a part. That is gonna play a part for sure. Yeah, you cannot be getting away with that. Near heals. Yeah, I mean, I was able to survive using only Ray. She got more crit than your Meilin. Ah, well, something is definitely very wrong then, Hex. Very wrong. You might want to swap some stats around. Okay, let's keep going on. Okay. So we're actually looking for the gallery event as well, of course. The gallery event is how we can even make the build. No gallery equals no build. Obviously, copy event as well is kind of important. But for this build, the copy event doesn't have to be before the gallery, which is quite nice. You just have to find a copy event. All right, there's gallery. What are you even doing? She has 0 potentials too. Oh, my Ray also has 0 potentials, but the potentials don't really matter. Isn't gallery guaranteed? Probably is, yeah. Yeah, my Ray doesn't have potentials, but the potentials don't really matter too much for Ray from what I found personally. Alright, so for this build to be, in quotations, done, we're kind of hoping to try and find, I mean, this bit doesn't really matter. Sure. I guess give me the shield, I guess, for now. Okay, so we got copy. That's nice. And then we can... I think the build is that you dupe faceless and then you dupe... Yeah, cool. Nice. Alright, well... This isn't like the build because the other build has AP generation, but... You know, pretty solid. I mean, getting the Heidi deck is very easy, right? Yeah, getting the Heidi deck is actually very, very easy. But it's not, I don't think it's not gonna be as consistent as the Naja deck, but I guess the Naja deck does have weaknesses of its own. Damn. No good accessory for this build. Oh well. I mean, we generally didn't find a good engraving anyway. So it is what it is, of course. Alright, let's fight the boss. I mean, it's still a chance, of course, yeah. Ah, there's no chance apparently. Oh well, it's fine. We didn't really need it again, so. Alright, well, there we go. That's a pretty interesting version that we managed to get. Cool. So this is a different version than what we saw, but it was a very interesting divine. I wanted just to kind of have it anyway. They got it your first try with Cthulhu. I mean, that's even better with Cthulhu. It seems to be a very easy deck to get Thor, right? Like, it's like the only thing, like, you could probably easily farm it because as long as you get Cthulhu Tentacle, you're pretty much good to go. You know what I mean? You're not really looking for that much RNG in the run, which is kind of nice. All right, let's get Heidi out of here. I will say that I kind of when I heard about ZZN like adding these kind of things, like, you know, the counseling and stuff, I thought like it would play a bigger part of the game for sure. Like, it's cool, but it doesn't really have a purpose in the game. You know what I mean? Again, it's a cool feature, but meh. You know, can you get the divines outside of the theater? You can, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Thor. Yeah, it's very very simple. Yeah, the divines are hard to get, and Faceless Woman's a pretty easy target. Did you do the exact thing, Thor, where did you do the split where it was 2 faceless women and 3 divine hero tools? Is that what you did? So like this build with 2 faceless women, but then these are the 0-1 with haste and probably gain 1 AP. Yeah, I mean, this is such an interesting divine that it was definitely worth building it out for sure. It's such a cool divine. Yeah, I mean, if you really had patience, you could probably just farm it with the Cthulhu sword in mind. In fact, maybe that's what we do. Yeah, you're just copying the top leader, but I mean, hey, nothing wrong with copying, trust me. Net deckers or whatever are literally a thing in every single game. You know what I mean? Name me one game where people don't copy the top players, right? It doesn't exist. Especially if there's like, yeah, like especially like if it's so easy to find out. Therapist MC is so weirdly cringe or gross to you. Yeah, I kind of agree with you, Glaive. I don't know, like, why are we doing the, you know, the counseling? Like, we're not really professionals. Raise your hand if you're net decking. I mean, I'll raise my hand up. Even in like actual TCGs, I net deck. Like, it's how you get better. Rank 13, not really good enough, Winnek. You should be getting a bit higher, but yeah. Rift videos are really hard to get like a good view count in nowadays because like people like Acer they're too fast uploading like the top guides and everything, so it kind of like pushes down every other like Rift video, and the later you are, the worse it is as well. There's a niche engraving you can get. Oh, which one? Thought? Oh, you can't remember? Well, is it the one that when your hits gain either apply one vulnerable or one weaken? Is it that one? If I can find a tier 15, that would actually be like amazing. Just saying. I don't think engraving's bad, Winnick. Oh, you mean if you play the raid card? Yeah. This is fine. Did it update? Can we like review your changes, Winnick? Nope, didn't update yet. Oh damn! I mean, you pushed down the person with the the hide and rerun in 5 minutes. Okay, well we'll go back into chaos. Hey guys, question: if I don't get Arpeggio and Sortie, do you reset the run? Apparently, to some. Oh, I've never done a run where I didn't get it, Galax. I've been quite lucky, I guess. But also, like, what do you mean you didn't get it? Because you can always re-roll at the campfires, right? Like, just. Do you mean like you should leave after the first one? Like after you did the first run, but you just changed the raid lead gear? That's good as hell, but that's good as well, but it's something like when you played oh, I mean, Winnick, no one's run is optimal, by the way. Like not even Acer's run is optimal. You can't get an optimal run this this rift. This rift is probably impossible to get an optimal run for. Especially turn 369. If you don't get by second boss, you reset. That's fair. You defend Martyr and Sortie. It's definitely durable. I mean, yeah. If Hack says it's durable, it's doable. Yeah, exactly. You can skip the epi. Yeah. Like, you just need to repeat the rift like 10 times, Winnick, and you'll get like a better score. But yeah, it's no, like even like everyone's struggling to get even like optimal runs. Yeah, I don't think anyone can actually say their run was optimal because it's so hard to get an optimal run. Yeah, just don't apply divines, right? Full head. just don't risk getting a random divine and you're good to go. Yeah, I mean, let me check what engraving you were talking about, by the way. I don't remember seeing an engraving like that. There's a lead one, but I don't remember something like that. Let me check. Let me see what engraving you're talking about. Oh, RFS? Yeah. Well, it depends, right? When it like if you're truly trying to like min-max your damage, obviously you have a gun anyway, because you know, gun is gun. I don't know, it depends how tryhardy you are. Like I think if you're a top player, you probably would go for the crit damage weapon anyway because it's more damage and you're prepared to like do the run over and over again anyway. But I think if you're someone who isn't prepared to like do the rift run again, you know? Yeah. But I think the point still stands, Winnick. Like I think if you're prepared to just grind and just, you know, it's what you know what I mean? Because if you're a top player like this, by the way, you don't really care about but like again, averages. If you just get like you're gonna have a run where you crit less than your average crit rate, and then you'll get a run where you crit more even if you had less. And for example, if you're a top player up here, Winnick, I don't think you care really about RFS too much personally. I think I mean, well, you're going for gun, blade, and then if you really wanted just more damage, then I think dagger's fine. The profile meta is spelling your name out, by the way. You see? RE for Reclusa, Horror for Horror, Acer for Acer, yeah. The profile card meta is spell your initials out, you see? Even this guy's got it as well. Yeah. Is a mana culture? Yeah. Well, the meta is depending on the user, right? I think that much is for sure. Like, I think everyone's got different kind of metas. Some people goon to like the stickers, right? Like the breakdown stickers. Some people, yeah, see, like the meta's just spell out your initials right now because there's nothing else to do with these builds. The Moyi copy pasta. Did you change anything to make it Cesian? But let me read it. F your girl and Moyi. Yeah, Moyi's still here, man. You need to take out the Moyi to make it more Cesian pure. You can only say one. Kotick is one hungry guy. That's true. Kotick's a hungry guy. I don't really know who Kotick is. I see them in the CC Discord, but I don't really know who they are. Like, do they make videos or something? I've never heard of them. Bad everything, dude. Yeah. It's kind of interesting, right? Oh, there you are, Winnick. I mean, yeah, this is like very. I mean, this is whatever, right? The engraving makes up for this, but yeah, I mean, this is like actually pretty solid engravings. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a better than an above average build for sure. But yeah, makes sense. The ray is good. Again, not min-maxing Cthulhu Blade, of course. The Nodge is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah. This is better than the average build, so yeah, not surprised you were able to get this high with it. You can't get top 1. I mean, you were never gonna get top 1 anyway with your E0. Yeah, like you were never gonna get top 1. I'll be honest, I don't think anyone besides ASO or Horo will get top 1 in global nowadays anyway. I'll be real with you. And like, especially Horo. Horo will just always snipe you. How much black mass was spent getting the draw to? Oh yeah, ask Winnick. I know different people have different experiences. But yeah, the Nodge is not as OP as what I guess everyone initially thought, because on turn 369, it goes to your hand and then gets shuffled way back into your deck, right? So it's not as OP as what initially thought on those turns, but it's still consistency. Still very nice consistency. Yeah, I mean, you don't need the Naja for masters, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like you get anything different by being in 0.1 versus top 200, right? Like, I mean, you get a few extra one of these, but like even the badge you get doesn't tell you which master you got. So yeah, master 5 and master 1 is like whatever. Yeah, I mean, I can see 1.3. I mean, you might as well try it. Or if you get it when it's way better for a video. Getting top 5 for a video is way better. And thumbnail, get top 4, right? Also, it's a much stronger title, 1.3 mil over like 1.25. We need second Von on Tenebria. I mean, go get it. Go farm Sorty. Back to the mines you go. But yeah, the rift is actually like not that hard. It's like definitely a lot of time is spent getting the deck. The actual rift itself is quite easy. I didn't see which build you're using. I put it up. Nearest 500k. True. Well, this one here. I mean, I don't know. I mean, when you upload your video, I guess we can see, but yeah. Maybe it's something weird going on. Hard to tell. It's usually kind of hard to tell with these type of things. Hey, you got one like, that's nice. But yeah, anyway, let's do our next delegate run. Oh yeah, but I mean, I guess outside of that Winnick, right? Like, it makes sense, right? The whole team is just super consistent. You know what I mean? Like, every other turn is like pretty chill. Just play your shackles, get your free draws, and yeah, just be consistent, right? Like, the rest just seem like history. It seems very simple. Because like what, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? So you have 7 plus the 6, so 13. 13. You're left with 13 cards in deck. You draw 10, so you have 3 cards left in your deck after 1 action, and then yeah, the chances that you don't get cards that draw is like near impossible. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely like one of the most consistent builds. I mean, we said that, right? We said that the Naja deck seems like one of the most consistent ones. The only downside being turn 3, 6, 9, because, you know, the way that turn works is kind of awkward. Well, very awkward, actually, in fact. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I guess the problem with the Naja comp is the barrier to entry is very high, because you need to get this one. It's fine. Yeah. I mean, I'm not surprised you actually got that high, right, Winnick, because like look at Horror, right? Horror was like, you know, with V6, but then you he has no vulnerables, right? So yeah, I'm not surprised because he got this high with the Naja build because its consistency is so good, and with the blade. So yeah, I mean, I think the Naja deck is probably one of the better ones. I want to see the Tenebria deck in action. Like, I want to see how it rotates. There must be a reason why it's very popular. The Naja just screams like it's the most consistent to me, but maybe I'm missing something, right? Actually, wait, let me check something. G with stickers. Good luck figuring that one out. So Winnick, I guess you just weren't playing all your encores, right? Because you don't have enough AP to play all 4 of them, no? Oh, sorry, Spotlight. There you go. That's your 1 AP. Yeah, no, you're fine. There you go. Yeah, and then you got this one as well. Tenebria with treated as common card is quite consistent, but can still brick by missing a card or 2. I mean, after the initial turn, I mean, okay, I could see it being quite consistent, right, Hacks? I mean, obviously you don't get the AP, but you don't really need the AP, right, Hacks? That's the thing. You don't need any AP coming from Heidi. That's like the caveat. Oh man, I don't know where my decks are, man. Like what is this? Oh man, I need to like sort them out soon. We'll find it. No, no, but what I mean, Hacks, is for the encore build, you don't need AP, right? That's what I mean. Like, you don't need the AP here at all, because like you can have enough for your 4 rotation anyway. So it should be fine. And then you've got gear bags to help you with turn 1 rotation, right? Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you don't need AP, so you can get away with using the hero at all. It's not bad, right? You draw one, and then it draws you another hero to all, and you know these all have haste, right? Want to get back and dream? We're next doing like profile card meta now. I'll take a look in a sec. One gear bag and a dream. Yeah. I mean, okay, I can see the common card being quite consistent. Because like eventually, like if you link one of your hero to alls, as long as you draw a hero to all, you will eventually, well, no, you not eventually, but you will guarantee draw the one that has linked, which means the faceless woman will proc anyway, right? But I guess it's, you have the inconsistency of maybe not finding that hero to all, right? That's like one of the problems. But yeah, once you draw one hero to all, you're kind of set, right? You draw one. Yeah, because I think the common card Epi has a lot of potential actually. Yeah, I can agree with that. Because you play one, you draw, but then you draw a hero to all at the same time. You play that one, you draw, and you draw the third hero to all guaranteed. And then yeah. Well, it's the same as it's the same as the Naja team, no? Right? Same, like, well, I guess you have the faceless one with divines, but yeah, I mean, you have the gear bags as well. Yeah, you have gear bags on top of all of that as well. Yeah, because I guess the Heidi deck doesn't have an action count problem. That's the trade-off. Yeah. Let's take a look at the builds, right? Can Heidi have ego faceless? I can tell you the answer is no. No, she cannot. She can get shield, agony, or resolve. So take your pick. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, E6 you don't care because E6 is always guarantee turn one ego, yeah. Oh, that G is scuffed. That G is awful. Okay, I guess then the question would be like, okay, so what advantages does the Heidi deck have over the Naja deck, right? I guess action count is a pretty big thing because Heidi deck is always 0 action count after like everything's set up, right? The Heidi doesn't take up a single action point, which is kind of nice. If you want to win it, yeah, if you want to. Wait, why is it unpublic? Why are you not doing it yet? Are you waiting? Is +4 AP 2? Well, Hippo, we were talking about a different Heidi build, one that has the divine treat as common card, draw common card as well. Because that one also does make sense in the sense that you don't need the AP. Like you don't need the AP for like this build, right? This is the standard 2-2 split encore with spotlight gain 1 AP. Because that's 4 AP, right? So you don't like need any more extra if you're doing that version. Adding guide to getting deck. Oh yeah, you might do that. Yeah. I guess just you gotta be creative, right? So it's +1 kind of. Yeah, because well, I guess it's more plus, right? Well, it depends on what you draw. I have the template. I got it of like 1 delegate. It's like, oh, it's this one, yeah. Yeah, because you can play 2 faceless, but 3 hero to alls. And then you do the 0 cost. Yeah, you draw, because, you know, as long as you have a hero to all in your hand, you draw, it will give you back a hero to all. You draw another hero to all. And eventually, like, you'll get the one that you linked, and then that one that you linked will then draw you with all the faceless women. And that all takes you 0 action points, right? Yeah. It's technically what, so draw 1, draw 1, draw 1, draw 2. Okay, it's technically 5 draws, assuming that you don't draw like a hero to all, right? Because the Naja deck is kind of like a draw 5 as well. No, the Naja deck is draw 5, but it does take up an action point count. I guess this doesn't take up an action point count. Obviously, this is draw more, but it draws you into more hero to alls. Instead, so no, it's a very interesting. I don't know who mentioned about the common version. It was, I think that was you, Hacks. I think Hacks mentioned it first about maybe trying out the treat as a common card, draw common card version. But I see the potential. It's also a lot cheaper to build if you don't want to do the Naja deck, as well. Yeah, I think it is the best build for max action count, yeah. Because Naja is 1 action count, while this build is 0 action count. And actually is draw positive. Well, I guess the AP version is also draw positive, but a bit less. Yeah, actually quite a bit less, actually, so that's quite interesting. I think it was Hacks who raised it, so shout out to Hacks. Yeah, because the current rank 1 player in Asia is doing AP. But if we go take a look at Y, because I think Y is also quite important. Is it still possible to get all previous season galactic badges? No, I don't think you can get season 2 badges anymore, right? Correct me if I'm wrong in chat, but I don't think you can. Hey dog, how you doing? We're just about to hop back over to... Yeah. Nope. Okay, you cannot get previous badges anymore, unfortunately, so that is kind of sad. It's cool we're min-maxing supports and opposed to min-maxing crits like other Great Rift. Yeah, it's very interesting, Ponpon, right? It's a very different environment. Alright, so currently rank 1 in Asia is doing this build, where they are... Yeah, now, yeah, you're forever FOMO, unfortunately. Yeah, so they're doing the 1 AP hero to all, which is obviously to make up for... Actually, I don't know what it is to make up for. Right? Like, their build could be way more consistent if they do draw common card, right? Like, what's the point of this AP? It's pointless? Yeah. I'm looking at the deck now and it's like... Yeah, it's turn 1 rotation, I guess, but like, who cares, I guess, right? Huh. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, I guess the technical best... for this Encore version, of course. Strike of Darkness on Encore. You only need 4. So Encore is 4 cost, right? Spotlight gives you 1 AP. That's 4 AP. So the only thing that could cost you is the Strike of Darkness, but they all have combo. Besides turn 1, of course. Yeah, it has combo freak, yeah. It looks so not consistent. I agree with you, Winek. I think you're just not progressing with decks. What do you mean, Hippo? Like, what's going on? Who are you currently farming at the moment? Oh, you thought upgrades at the... Ah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, yeah. Okay, you know what? I can get behind this, that if we look at this build and we want to go one step further, you should probably maybe consider playing Hero to All that says draw common card. Yeah. Yeah, draw common's 100% better. Like it actually turns Hero to All to actually like a very strong draw positive card. Like it turns it into draw 3 basically, like +3 card advantage. This version is just kind of weird. Yeah, I agree with that. His Spotlight's giving AP 2. Yeah, he only needs 4 AP to play the 4 encores, you see. The 4 encores in the bottom left all cost 1. So he needs 1 extra AP source, but that comes from Spotlight. And the thing about this Heidi deck is all of the Hero to Alls have haste. So you're actually not using up a single action point on this. Now, the inconsistency of this deck comes from the fact that you just might not draw a Hero to All in your top, like, however pile, right? Like, the Naja deck is always going to go to your hand. The Heidi deck has some RNG behind it. That's, like, the downside of the deck. But you make it, yeah, so Naja takes always loses one action count, but has more consistency than this deck. But yeah, this deck actually does that as well, which is quite interesting. Yeah, kind of cool, right? Very cool. You could also do, if you're really crazy and you really want to, technically, I guess Serenial would work as well, right? He doesn't have activate all basics. True, actually. True. Like, we could just do Serenial. If you really want to, like, make Serenial work, right? You can just, like, do this and then get the thing, right? If you really want to, you can just play Serenial as well, and then put like Faceless Woman here as well if you want to. Yeah, nobody going Faceless, but again, EP6, then I guess you can get away with it. Yeah. I mean, it works. It actually does work. Technically, I guess it's a better turn 1 rotation than you had this dream as well. Yeah. I mean, it does work. The 0 cost draw neutral plasma. Well, the problem is you don't want to play too much action count, right? Because this is already -1 action, right? Yeah, not for Rift. Yeah, not for Rift. Yeah. But yeah, you could just turn Serenial into like just a consistent draw ball. Kind of funny, actually. Now, the problem is, however, you have enough save data to do 4 Faceless on Serenial? Yes, but you don't really need this much. But yes, you do. Draw Serenial is more meta than DPS. How far is she falling? I guess the thing is you'd want to try and see if you could, I mean, again, in a perfect world, get as many combos as possible. Right? Yeah. Both is less divines? Yeah, but like, what else are you playing anyway, right? This is 180. This is 180. The only thing I will say is this build is actually worse if you have E2 Serenial. This is worse if you have E2 Serenial, because E2 Serenial, remember guys, so remember when they added, oh yeah, it's 220, yeah. I mean, three's enough. Three's enough. But also, yeah, if you remember, okay, so remember they added haste to a bunch of the cards that get created by characters' dupes. So you know, I think who got it? So Rin got it, Tenebria got it, blah 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 blah. So Serenial's E2, however, does not have haste still. So yeah. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a drink, okay? So BRB. Alright, we are back. So what's everyone yapping about, huh? Oh, the Rita stuff, yeah. Yeah, see, it's kind of interesting, right? Dupes changing how characters work is like super weird. Like, in a way that makes it almost a negative at times. Because yeah, as we were saying, like this Serennial deck in theory works, but like if you have E2, it just falls off so hard. Like, because you can't get rid of the E2 ones, you have to like manually play them, and each one causes you to lose an action count. Oh, you uploaded the video? Okay, cool. We'll check it out. We wish to make it so we can toggle. I agree. We should be able to toggle. I mean, they should just give them haste as well. It is kind of weird that like the limited unit gets treated like this. What videos he's sharing? Well, I'll put it up. Remove. I'll put it up. I think it's his riff run. So let me just pull it up. We can have a look at Winek's riff run. So. Honestly, they just need to make Great Rift less stupid, or even better, remove it. I mean, I don't mind the Great Rift being the like. I don't mind the mechanics, right? Because I think the mechanics are always quite interesting. How they change like the way we have to build decks or come up with new characters and everything. So I don't mind the mechanic. Let me mute your video before I. Well, actually, I have things muted already. We're good. All right. Here we are, the Cappy Enjoy video from Winek. Don't worry, we're not gonna watch the whole run, but we can have like a little insight to how the Naja deck plays. Okay, you're in a constant cycle of farming Great Rift decks, and you can't even enjoy the rest of the game. You've legit run Season Chaos 20 times max. Damn. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Hippo, I ran last Rift, like... I mean, I don't know how long it took me, but I think I was done with last Rift. I mean, like, okay. It depends on your goal, right, Hippo? Like, what you're trying to achieve. Because, like, I think that's going to determine, like, how much effort you spend grinding Great Rift. Because you can get masters with, like, a deck that you got in week 1, right? But yeah. Alright, so this is Winek's run with the Naja deck. So... oh wait, do you have a... Oh, okay, so, okay, right, so this is what happens, right? So Winek has the thing on music start, which is draw a common card, right? So that's how Winek's starting with the gear bag, and then obviously you draw your 5 a turn. So that's obviously going to take about 2-6 there. Your Swordy Tenebria has 3 keybooks. That's really funny, Sonic. Yeah, so it doesn't make sense. This is the starting hand for 6. Is it a perfect deck? Close to, I guess. The Divines aren't perfect. Ray doesn't have Clover, but yeah, like it's like you don't need a perfect deck for like Masters, right? So it's fine for Masters. The room for Clover? I mean, you could fit Clover in. The other guy fits Clover in. Oh, and well, maybe you'll build, but yeah, you could make Clover work. It's just another -1 action point. But for 10% final attack multiplier, it's pretty strong. Like, Clover is really strong. Like, Clover is really, really strong. Because Clover is its own attack multiplier for some reason. Minus Jaws is trash. Okay, so obviously trying to get that turn 1 ego skill. So if you're like not duped, it's kind of a pain. This is definitely where the quality of life of having like E2 or E6 comes into it. It's also kind of funny to me, like, I remember Winek was going, like, Winek was so disappointed by her dupes at first. And it turns out she's one of the strongest units in the game. But he still won't dupe her. he was so excited for her. Super pumped, super hyped, was like, okay, I'm gonna get her dupes and everything, but then she comes out and he doesn't even get her a single dupe. Crazy, right? Some people. Some people. Yep. So linking 0 and 1. You forgot Yuri existed? Why is he running that partner? Which partner? You mean Sylvia? Or Yuri? Type in chat which partner you're asking about. Because Faceless Woman only draws from a linked card being played, and the only way to make linked cards in this kind of strategy is to play Sylvia, because Sylvia will make 2 cards become linked cards, right? So the whole strat is that you use Sylvia on Naja's card, and then Naja's card will come back to your hand at the start, and then go from there. Is E6 or nothing, and you're not a whale? Disappointed, man. I thought she was a waifu. I thought she was a top character of yours. Maybe when you get into the content creator program, and then you actually grind every crystal, because why would you not? You're a poor student? So is ASO. So is ASO. She is the cheat ego code? Yeah, she is, yeah. Crazy synergy? I don't know who came up with it initially. Some guy in Asia came up with it initially. So he gets the... yeah, we'll give him credit. You're disappointed? At least ASO knows her priorities? True. Yep. So pretty solid turn 1 rotation. I don't know what the last 3 cards in the deck are, but I'm sure we'll see them. We are 3 cards behind, but yeah, not sure which ones they are. Yep, obviously you had to skip a full rotation because of the action total. So did we not play anything? Okay. All right, yeah, so this is the problem, right? This is the problem with the 3-6-9 turn, is that at the start of the turn, Shackles will go back to your hand as it should do, but then after every turn after that, like on 3-6-9, it gets shuffled back into your deck because of the blackout mechanic, right? So blackout will shuffle you back down to your normal total as it is. So that's one thing to be aware of. Yep, Stunning Ray. Okay, so we're finally getting Tenebria's ego skill online. We're currently on turn turn 3, but obviously we can also do some double stuff with it, which is quite nice. So not the greatest blackout turn so far, because there's no draw power, right? So even once Ray gets freed, there's not really many ways to kind of continue the turn, right? And also they look, yeah, like he can do encore and then and then we're kind of done, right? We have like 9 more actions, but yeah, unless we draw like some way of getting AP, which we don't really have, so yeah. Yeah, it kind of sucks, obviously, because the last activated card wasn't a rhythm card, right? Should pick Naja. Hey, what's the mechanic? Oh, sorry, it's the skill card. It's the skill card version. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Naja would make sense as well. Okay. I guess technically the Hydemery supporter would have better draw power on 3-6-9 than Naja comp. I guess that's one advantage of it as well. Okay, but at least now we get a large hand rotation. So this is like the peak. Is the in-game music coming from me? It is coming from me. Remove. How come? Why do you ask? I mean, it's not with next video if that's what you're asking. Let's say you can save Hydemery's cards until you get out of stun. Yeah. Yeah. It is true. I mean, you could also save any linked card as well. Oh, you're paranoid? No, 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 no. No, you're good. You're good for move. No, you're good. Yeah, so this is like the normal kind of regular turn. You draw your 5 cards for turn, you get your shackles in your guaranteed starting hand, and then you play the shackles, and then obviously you draw 2+3 from the Faceless Woman, and then you get yourself a nice 10 card starting hand, right? So this is like every turn that's not 369 is usually very hyper consistent, which is quite nice. Now you just have to spend like over 40,000 black mass getting the Naja. That's like the caveat. It's like, oh, if you want to play this Naja, then you need to spend like 40,000 black mass getting the correct divines. Yep, making sure to play the Strike of Darknesses with the combos. Don't worry, we won't watch all 10 turns, but yeah, just big damage numbers, right? That's how this kind of comp works. Her ego skill is also activated at this point. Yeah, it's really strong. We were recommending it on stream a while ago because when I think the way it got, I think Asia came up with it, and then Horror was probably the first person on global to play it and get second place with it with a bad Tenebria, and now more Najas have appeared afterwards, is what I was saying. But yeah, obviously here's all the big damage coming in as well. I think Winnick only has 1 vulnerable on Tenebria, right? Yeah, and I don't think that was even the one, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think we've only got 1 vulnerable on Encore here. Yeah, the difference of not critting and critting is so annoying. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, once everything lines up, it's a very smooth rotation. It does look a lot better in double spotlight. Well, yeah, I mean, we've said that the I've always said I'm a big fan of the Encore build personally, and I have been for a while. Spotlight requires just a different kind of build, mind you. Like, I mean, it's obviously still doing great. I mean, look at ASO. ASO is still #1 with that build, right? But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if something like this build does end up topping it. Yeah. The Over Divine don't work. Oh, the harmonization one. Weird. It's a great riff to use so many cool synergies. It is, and do you know why? It's because we're limited by action count. As much as some people don't like the limit by action count, it has encouraged a lot of really cool strategies to exist, and I think that in itself is a win. You know what I mean? Seeing this, you wonder if -1 on core +1 spotlight would be better. You was using 4 and 5 with double encore. Yeah, you can use them back to back because the last activated card was the encore. What do you mean, Hippo? So -1 encore +1 spotlight. Which encore would you minus? The attack one? I think cool isn't in here for consistency reasons, is my understanding. That's why no one plays it. I would have to lab it out myself, mind you. But yeah. Yeah, just some big damage numbers, right? Yes, 4 on-call per turn works most of the time. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, other than that, it's pretty simple. So yeah, like I unironically, if turn 369, if Blackout didn't exist, then the Naja build would probably be the most consistent of them all. I mean, minus one action count, of course, versus Tenebria, which seems to be a bit less consistent, but has a higher ceiling because you're drawing a lot of cards and you've got access to haste on your draw cards. So Heidi is 0 actions in total, while Naja is 1 action, right? And 1 action, I guess, to be fair, could be the difference maker, I guess. So, no, yeah, cool video. Yeah. Let me minimize some stuff, obviously. There we go. But yeah, very cool. There we go. But yeah, like if we go take a look over at the leaderboards once again, which should be changing very soon, maybe we'll see. Yeah, this is the new rank 2 in Asia right now. I don't know if anyone is in the Asia server. Is this still rank number 1? You're surprised that Nia Hole, she's eating like 3-4 actions every turn? Yes. She does eat. You just got home, gonna have to watch the VOD. Hey, I mean, yeah, we have a lot of VOD watchers, by the way. I was quite surprised when I realized how many people actually watch the VODs, but hey, nothing wrong with a bit of VOD watching. Yeah. But yeah, see how like even the Nia went to Tria's comment card, draw comment card build? That's what, like, this definitely makes more sense if it's being used on Heidi as well. Yeah. And I get the Heidi deck is so easy to like technically farm. I guess you could try and go for tentacles. 1 cost 2 arpeggio 5 over 2 cost arpeggio 4 and 5, but encore has to be played. Rank 1 is the Serennial banner. Yeah, so this guy, right? This guy's still number 1 in Asia right now as we speak. Yeah. Cool. So nothing's changed over in Asia about the scorings, because ASO's score did go up a little bit more today actually, but obviously the updated score hasn't isn't there at the moment, so that's fine. BVB. Hey, how you doing, Mimicry? Sure. Yep. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, I guess the Heidi deck is like pretty... Well, okay. The Naja deck's entry point can be a little bit high for some people, right? Because the Naja deck does need to have, like, you know, this divine, and getting this one can cost well, I think it costs Winneck 42,000 black mass to get it and everything, right? Besides this divine, the actual build itself isn't too hard to make, but again, it's getting the right divine. Heidi is... The Heidi version is also very simple to get. You just get rid of everything besides Hero to All, and then you get the haste one with treat as common. The thing is, there's not even that many different divines, right? So farming this is actually probably going to be easier than Naja. And then you want 2 faceless women, faceless, and then dupe the faceless again. Yeah, and that's your 180, right? Yeah. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, right? That's kind of like how you're going to be doing the deck usually. So yeah, Heidi is like probably the easiest to farm for supporters, right? No double hunger Nia needed or anything like that. You just need to get this hero to all, you get this divine, and by the way, you have good odds, you know? Well, you know, you have pretty good odds actually, I'd say. Like, what is that, like, what rank was the Tenebria E0? Rank 3 on global right now for move. Yeah, currently rank 3 on global is E0 Tenebria. You can core abuse? What do you mean? Oh, you mean just for the yeah, you can just go in infinitely anyway. Like getting this is like not that hard. I guess the question is if you want to get Senectus Blade, right? Like at that point, you know, then you just spend some. But yeah, like this Heidi deck is significantly easier to build than any of the other supporters. This is easier than double Nia Hunger. It's definitely cheaper than the Narja build. So yeah, pretty strong. Obviously, this doesn't really work with the 2-cost Spotlight build, but that's fine anyway. Yeah. Now, if you don't have Sylvia, obviously you can't do any of these strats, but sure, right? Yeah, this is pretty solid to me. And then every single time you play Hero to All, you're drawing a card and then you're getting it another Hero to All. Rinse and repeat. And eventually, the idea is that you will find the Hero to All that has linked. And then once you play that one, the 2 Faceless Women will draw you an additional 2 cards on top of the initial 1 draw. All this comp up with Ray? Yes. All of this is with Ray, yeah. Ray's the same every time? Yeah, I would say so. 1 second, let me just deal with something. All right, we're back. What site is this? This is cznmetadex.com. I'll post it on the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat, so you can just easily access these websites. Bear with me, and I'll post it in both the chats, so anyone who wants these builds or the website can have access to the website. There you go. Awesome. But yeah, definitely, like, if you're trying to do a supporter and you're okay with doing the two, you know, the 2 encore 2 split, whatever, for Tenebria, it definitely seems that Heidi Marie is the easiest of the third slotters to farm for, and then Naja, and then yeah, Nia obviously works for the double spotlight build, well, the 2-cost spotlight build, but is it worth farming all that time for Eternal Hunger Nia? Probably not, to be honest. It's a lot of time and investment, which doesn't seem to be worth it. But yeah. And I guess technically, because the Heidi deck is so easy to build in comparison, if you really want to min-max it and you want to go for tentacles, you could do Nia's Eternal. Yeah, but I've never used my Eternal Hunger Nia ever since season 1 finished. I never used it again. You know what I mean? So yeah, I think there will always be something else to get. It's easier to farm if you're willing to use the dupe core. If not, it's hell. Yeah, and I think the dupe core is too valuable, personally. I don't know. It's a cool build for her, so if you want to do it, you can do it. But I mean, for this rift, obviously Nia takes up action counts, so yeah. Nia is really nice, but once again, what gameplay outside of rift? Like, let's be real. What, tower? Yeah, but I've never needed hunger. I've never even used hunger in tower. Tower is so easy, right? But I guess you could mention as well, to be fair, Glaive, technically, the Naja and Heidi Marie deck, whilst gimmicky, they have decent use outside of Rift. Like, especially, like, Naja is literally a 0 mana, draw 5 every start of turn. You know what I mean? You just have to set up these, but then you're good to go. And then Heidi's the same thing. So, I don't know. I think they've got more use, like, they have as much chance of seeing play as being useful. Maybe a bit less than Hunger, just because Hunger gives you AP. But yeah. If it was mandatory, sure. Yeah, exactly. You can farm it, but there's also not any, like, there's no content in the game where you're like, damn it, I really, really need double Hunger Nia. You know what I mean? And at least that's a good thing, I would say, because then you're not forced to have to farm it, right? So I think that's a good thing. Yeah. And also, like, dupe cores are way too valuable. Just put your extra Heidi partner on Naja. I mean, you could do. I mean, remember, Serenial also works with this build, right? What's better, 3 faceless women or 2 faceless women? Well, more faceless women the better. But at the same time, you gotta do the maths on what works for you. Like, for Naja gets to max out on 3 faceless women, so it's good for Naja. For Heidi, you have to make a choice whether you want 3 hero to all or you want 3 faceless women. You could argue that 3 hero to all is more consistent, because 1 hero to all will always find you the 1 hero to all that's always linked, right? So if you find 1, you will eventually get to the linked one, which will give you Like, because if you took out one hero to all and played a Faceless Woman, you're reducing the chances of you finding the hero to all that you need, and also just a copy of hero to all. But then you're drawing 3 by doing so. But then these also go draw positive anyway, right? So I think for Heidi 3 hero to all is probably more than fine, because they all draw you 1+, you know, they go +1. Sorry, I'm just making the, in case someone just randomly joins the stream, all this effort because of action limit. Yeah, but it's cool, right? It's different. I don't want, I think it'd be boring if every rift has unlimited action count and you can cycle your entire deck every time, you know? I think it is cool that Rift is making interesting deck building exist, right? At least it's something that's interesting. There's a big change. Hunger Nia works in future content. You're also curious if they're gonna add 2 card cost quietus to all bosses like elasticity. Maybe. What about Adelheid? You can definitely do Adelheid as well. You like this riff? First time you broke to top 20? Who do you use if not Heidi in the first half? I do Diana. I do 1-turn kill Diana. The boss should hit you every time you play a card. True. Oh yeah, we can do an Adelheid draft. I mean, Adelheid draft is a bit more, it depends on dupes, right? But yeah, these are your Faceless Woman techs. Serenial's probably the big, if you have E2 Serenial, forget about it. Unfortunately, this is actually better with E0 or E1 Serenial, so that's kind of funny as well. I mean, you don't need her. Just do the Hydenry version, or I guess, or the Naja version works as well. So someone mentioned about Adelheid. Yeah, sure, we can put up Adelheid. So Adelheid's a bit different because you don't, you know, you have to take out 2 basic skills. I mean, there's so many ways you can do this with Adelheid. The top 3 guy has her E0. Yeah. Well, no, it's not the 100% crit chance, but also it's a lot to do with it is just like he knows how to play the Rift. Like, you'd be surprised how much of the Rift is just having the right deck and also just skill issues, because there is RNG on turn 3, 6, and 9 about the rotation and, you know, can you draw more cards, can you deep draw? But at the moment, Adelheid's build that's seeing the most play, I would say, I mean, it depends, right? There's a lot of different Adelheids seeing play. We can pull some up actually for you as well, for those who mentioned about Adelheid. Adelheid include, yeah. I mean, just look at this, right? Asia love Adelheid for sure. But we can take a look down here at the E0 Tenebria player on Global, who's also running Adelheid E0. So this is what they're doing. They're doing a very different approach from most other players, right? But yeah, this is currently 3rd place on Global and is E0 Tenebria with E0 Adelheid. Okay. So he's doing the typical double encore splits, right? Very, very usual. The Ray deck is very, like, the Ray deck is pretty much solved at this point. The Tenebria deck is pretty much resolved. I guess there's like a debate about a few things here or there, but for the most part, it's kind of resolved. Or sorry, solved. And then this is the deck they're doing. So yeah, pretty simple. Because you get to target, yeah, Serenial E2 bricks every deck. This is kind of a cool build because you get to target which cards you want to have Blessing. And then the Protect Us is really, really nice because obviously it's going to cycle you through essentially until you, well, it's going to cycle you through all your Blessing cards, which are going to be cards that you get to choose which ones you want Blessing, right? Because you get to handpick which cards you want to get Blessing. And then this Protect Us will cycle you through all of your Blessing cards in your deck. So it's very nice, actually. It creates a very nice, consistent draw engine, which is pretty cool as well. It doesn't work as well if you have E4, because E4 auto blesses a lot of cards in your starting hand, which kind of messes you up. which is why if you go higher up on the leaderboards, like these guys who have E6 Adelheid, and I mean E6 Adelheid is just kind of crazy because with E6 Adelheid you get an extra +1 draw every single turn, and she can basically be a 0 card deck like this, right? Yeah, she can be a 0 card like this, for sure. And she buffs a lot. She buffs a quite a considerable amount of multiplicative as well at E6. But yeah, like this is like a E6 Adelheid build. Again, you don't need E6 for this build. I think there's like some E2s, right? Yeah, this is an E2 Adelheid, which once again, if they wanted to, they could also do the other build we just talked about, but they're choosing to do Faceless Woman. Because the problem with E2 is you don't bless enough cards initially. Which is why they're doing this one, but this isn't bad because it's combo, you know, it replaces itself. This one, it applies blessing to 3 cards and then replaces itself, so it's not a bad card to ever get. But yeah, they're having to play this because unfortunately for E2 you don't have enough blessing otherwise. But yeah, E4, E6, E2, yeah, it makes Adelheid just very crazy. She can be a very slim character deck, by the way, which is a great advantage for her. Yeah, and then this build plays 4 Faceless Women, which is kind of crazy, but they choose to not play the Ray basic card instead. So again, keep that in consideration as well. And they're also choosing to play one less... Oh, they're playing no vulnerable, actually. If Aso ditched the 2 spotlight build, she would be 1.5. Not necessarily, no. Aso has a very strong rotation. I do believe that Aso's build is not the best build, mind you, and I think it could be improved. But getting to 1.5 is a lot of damage needed at this point, like a lot. But yeah, Adelheid's seeing a lot of play over in Asia, a bit less play on global because a lot of people on global have just kind of they've gone for the Nia propaganda. That's pretty much why. Like, if you take a look here, right? This is all the Adelheids on the right-hand side. Look how much is just Asia, right? And then even the global players are just Asian like characters, right? So it's kind of funny. Like, it's just an Asia tech, really, for the most part. The Asia loves the Adelheid tech. Why no using Hugo? His draw is haste. Because Hugo doesn't really provide much consistency, right? The problem with Hugo is whilst he does provide we can put up Hugo. Let's replace Hugo with, I guess they can do it with Naja, right? Like you would have to do something like this. I guess you could do this because you wouldn't want Commence the Hunt, right? Again, it's another card that you don't want, but then you would need it to stack up and to draw the draw too. And yeah, I don't know, it's just kind of weird because you're not playing that many skill cards as well to consistently do things. I don't know, Hugo's not unbreakable for sure, but yeah, he's not bad, but there's not really any reason to use him, right? Like, I guess if you really want to, but again, these all take up action counts, I guess, unless you get combo, right? You get combo, and then you can like, I mean, if you really want, you could also keep, so I could keep removing his cards, but you could also keep the dog. Yeah, Hugo stacks are fake for sure. I agree with you on that. I mean, you'd want combo. And then you could make this one be this one. Right? Yeah, he's only for draw here. Actually, wait, you meant to copy this, right? What's the benefit? I mean, the benefits are using Hugo. Yeah, you can do... Yeah, but then at that point, you're also like -1... Wait, what do you mean draw 2? Do you mean this one? This one's not this one's not good because you want Tenebria's music star to have this, and it's only the first card used, right? You want Tenebria's, but also this doesn't, because if you can't do this turn one. You can't do this turn one because Tenebria's card will always be turn one, and then it goes back into your deck, and then yeah. Oh yeah, you could easily make him work for Master, but is it worth? Is it better than the other builds? You know. But no, you can make it work. That's fair, Winnick. But no, you like Hugo could definitely work, right? Definitely could work. You can't do that, unfortunately, but you could like take off. But again, like action counts is important. Oh yeah, that's true. You don't. Well, yeah, but you need the AP, right? Yeah, no, yeah, but where else are we getting the AP from? Like we're already really tight on AP. It's not a matter of having haste or not. Where are we getting the AP? Ray is a must-have. Tenebria is a must-have. So we just change it to. I mean, so it doesn't matter, right? So it's the same thing, right? So same exact thing. It doesn't matter. I guess this gives you more manual use, right? It gives you more control. Like you can do this, and then this isn't bad. You might as well keep this, but it is -1 action, but you might as well keep it. Right? You can only get 1 extra AP in the current Tenebria build. What if we swap Tenebria for Hugo, and then we get a better deck? How are you gonna give me draw 2? Oh, you mean like this one? The problem is it draws us attack cards. I mean, I guess we could find this, I guess, but then what, we lose something else? Like the upgrade is nice because it's 1 less card and everything, right? But I guess one advantage could be that we're not playing enough skill cards, so we might actually run out of Commence the Hunt stacks, and then the quick fixes don't do anything. You know? And then you could like take off this or something like that, I don't know. It's very cooked. Follow-up would eat. Oh, you mean in the order how it works? That's a good interaction, Hippo. Hippo's actually very right. It depends on how it follow works with this stupid thing. Because there's a world where actually Hugo could eat vulnerable, and if he does that, it's a disaster. That's a good point. I mean, I can test it with the 2-cost version, just for science, right? Alright, let's test it for science, actually. It's not the 1-cost version, but it's similar. It works. How does the build work exactly? Oh gosh, you get too many yappers in chat today. Do you see them raising memory limit past 180? No, I don't. I think 180 is a really good balancing thing for them as well, by the way. It makes you have to think a little bit. Alright. Let's go into tower? No, I don't go into tower. Let's go into full scale. Wait, we need it to be one boss. Wait, did I farm Hugo this season? I did. Okay, cool. We can test this. I actually have I got this ages ago. I just never like changed the build. But I had combo from a while ago. It's really funny. Alright. Maybe when they add a male character, they increase the memory cap. Yeah, I don't think they would increase the memory cap. I think the memory cap at the moment is a really good balancing thing for the devs to have. So turn this off. Right. Let's put Hugo in. Let's put Tenebria in. Let's put Veronica in. Actually, I could make the consistent Adelheid my favorite showcase character because she has literally a 0 mana tutor card. Yeah, I can play this build. So I can just find the cards that we need to test. It's not this one, it's this one. Okay. This doesn't matter. Yeah, she does, but at the same time, if you're not using Tenebria, then it's kind of scuffed. This starting hand is like awful, but it's okay. We can like pick out the pieces of the combo we need. Okay. I do need this. And then I do need this. You can copy Encore instead of Spotlight. This isn't my final Tenebria build, by the way. This is like literally, this was a day one Tenebria build. Don't worry. We know the Encore is better. We know Encore is better. Don't worry, chat. We're not that far behind, okay? All right. What was I getting actually? All right, we can just get wait, do we have a spotlight? All right, there we go. Okay. And then this is haste as well. Kind of funny. All right, so let's see. Let's see how this works. And then we get the 2. Vulnerable. Yeah, bro, it doesn't work. Hugo eats the vulnerable. Did he eat the vulnerable first? Wait, let's run that back. Let's run that back. Wait. Maybe I missed like saw it, right? Maybe I miss all the interaction, right? Nope. Hugo burns the vulnerable. Yeah, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Yeah, Hugo is actively just worse than everyone else. Yeah. All right, Hugo is in the mud. Yeah, Hugo's in the mud. Confirmed. If you try the Hugo build, he will burn your he eats your stacks up of vulnerable. Yeah. That's kind of sad for Hugo. But oh well. Yeah, he eats the 2 stacks of vulnerable before Tenebria's rhythms get to actually take advantage of it. Nah, Hugo's pure cope. You have to like play really weirdly where like you use up all your commence the hand stacks before playing vulnerable and this and that. Yeah, and if you don't get enough stacks, then you're not drawing 2 anyway, right? So yeah, Hugo's pure cope. Is Cassius still good after his change? Cassius is the best additive buffer in the entire game still. So yeah, very insanely strong still. Is it the stack or the effect from hunting instincts? What do you mean, Thor? Is Encore 2-2 split better? 2-2 split is the most common build for Great Rift at the moment. Is it better for general content? We don't know. But I guess you get some minus random cost to spotlight with Hugo. Yeah, I mean, this is like an example of the split build. Usually people have vulnerable here, and draw one. You survive 5 hours at the DMV. Hey, congrats, Snuff. How'd it go? How's your day been? We've been doing pretty good. We've been yapping quite a lot today, like a lot of yapping going on. Day bad? Rip. Day bad. Kind of sad. Thank you for the follow, whoever followed, by the way. It just didn't come through, whoever... Oh, Moonstar. Thank you for the follow, Moonstar. I think I must have missed it. That takes us one follow away from our goal of 130, by the way. Very exciting. Do you need combo on it? No, you don't need it. You don't need any combo on any... So, you might have noticed the rank 1 player is using combo. But this is because ASO's build requires you to use the 2-cost spotlights, which is very expensive, right? But the actual encore build doesn't require this at all. So if you're doing the encore build, you don't need to worry about having combo on encore, because you would have enough AP. Typically what they're doing is they're doing this spotlight with 1 AP divine, and then 2 vulnerable on the attack, 2 vulnerable on the attack, and draw 1. That's like the very standard build to use at the moment. Your appointment was at 9 AM and you wasn't called until 12:45. Does Ray's combo Tenny's encore? The way combo works is combo will only activate... Only one combo can activate at a time, and combo will not combo other combos. Is it worth keeping call and response? Some builds are keeping it, some builds are not. There isn't like a defined Bible yet, you know what I mean? Some people like it, some people don't like it. It depends on the build you're playing and depends what your goal is, right? This person kept it, this guy didn't, she did. Reclusa didn't keep it. Yeah, so yeah. Reclusa's build is exactly what a lot of people are playing at the moment, or what Asia's playing, where but like usually they're playing the 0-cost skill spotlight for 1 AP usually. But yeah, this encore split, actually no, he's doing combo encore. You don't really need combo encore, but I guess he's doing combo encore because he has the attack spotlight, so it's a little bit different than what usually people are doing. But he's also running Veronica with draw 1, draw 1, gain 1. Yeah, good build, mind you. Like, to be honest, you can pretty much get like top 10, top 20 even with E0 with any like decent build, as long as it's a good build, it rotates very well, and you know, you have good cycle and you know what you're doing. Like, that's the key thing. Do you know what you're doing? Do you have a good cycle? And are you lucky with crits? And there you go. That will give you top 20 on Great Rift, even with E0, right? Getting top 100 in this Rift is definitely not that hard at the moment, as long as you have the decks and you know how to play. That's it. And to be honest, this Rift is actually a lot simpler than other Rifts. It's just there's a lot more luck behind it, right? So that's the only caveat, I would say. Alright, let's go back into Chaos. We haven't even done, like, the other one yet. Damn. Combo is more for action count? Yes. You can get top 40 if you don't know what you're doing, but net deck ASO. Hey, you heard it right here. You can get top 40 if you don't know what you're doing, but you net decked ASO anyway. Top 20 free to play have pay to win memory fragments for sure. I mean, that's not their fault, right? Happy will check your friends list and remove anyone who didn't hit top 100 this season. You're putting words in my mouth right now. You give up on Ray? No one's giving up on Ray. No one's giving up on Ray. Ray is a must-have, by the way. I don't think anyone's giving up on Ray. Do you mean when we was on CZN meta decks? If so, we were looking at the third character, not the replacing Ray. Like, Tenebria is locked in, Ray is also locked in, and yeah. Oh, this could be a dream world. Oh. No. I mean, to be honest, like, Having an optimal memory fragment set doesn't really add as much damage as you might think it does. Classic Dreamworld merchant back at it. Hey, I can't resist the gamble. I can't resist it. Proud and loud, Dreamworld merchant. Hey, Lememi, how you doing? Yeah, loud and proud, man. Damage is still damage, yeah. How's a rift going for you, Lememi? I don't know if you said that you couldn't be bothered this rift, or if you said you're still grinding for this rift. Yeah, I mean, that's true, Sonic, but like, what are you gonna do? Like, if someone has better memory fragments than you, what can you do? Right? Still the same score? Nice. We've been grinding the haste Heidemery deck. That's ranked 1 in Asia. But I think from what we were looking at, if that player changed their build from 1 AP to common card, it's more consistent. Because they didn't need any AP in their build. So maybe they can min-max it more. You believe you can easily get 1.3? Well, it's not about 1.3, it's about 1.4. 1.4 is the real goal. Isn't Acer already found a way to slot in Rhythm CNR? They did, yeah. But they're still doing the 2-cost Spotlight build, which no one in Asia is even touching. Asia's like, hell no. Asia's doing the Encore split. Did I get any good memory frags? Nah. Nah, I didn't shiv, unfortunately. Got absolute trash. You guess with AP hero to all you can diss or face us from turn 1. Yeah, it's a better turn 1 Thor, but then just get the AP gear bag, right? Like, just use AP gear bag. I don't know. Like, a better turn 1 is nice, but what about every other turn where consistency matters? What, ASO made an insanely expensive deck to fuck with people copying it? Well, ASO changed their board already. The Nia that ASO has isn't even the same. Like, the Divine changed, right? Start a battle, gain 1 AP, draw 1, huh? Eh. How's the stackable plus 30 extra boost Selena Hugo? Like, what do you mean? Like, how does it work? Asia has different medals already? They prefer Adelheid. Asia love Adelheid. But yeah. This is kind of cool. It's not the Synectus Blade, but it's cool for turn 1 rotation. The nice thing about... He might be using the AP to hand out play more Break Rhythm cards he draws. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe Freak. Maybe that's why. But like, I'm a big believer that you should just play the 0-cost Ray card anyway. You know what I mean? But yeah, maybe that's right. Maybe that's why he does it. I mean, a lot of people didn't... A lot of people skipped Adelheid, man. A lot of people skipped her. I mean, every character this season's been very good. I mean, Adelheid has been, like, the most skippable of them all. But yeah. Or you could argue not really, because she's a controller supporter, you know? Well, Vanguard supporter. Well, it's not flat. It's flat, but it's extra damage stat, right? Surely the 3 Encore isn't the most damage? Over what, Sonic? Over what build? Look at this. We're just looking for like any engraven that has weakness is essentially the only thing we care about in this build. We generally do not care about anything else. Like, it doesn't even matter what we get. Yeah. But let's see if we can get a good build out of this. I don't know. Oh, this is good. Start a turn, 2 weaken. That's like the best weaken one you can find. Nice. And then we can keep on removing cards as well. Yeah, but it still scales, right? That's the thing. Like, it still has infinite scaling. That's why it's so good. It's such a good weapon. It's definitely one of the most powerful engravings we've ever had. And obviously in a mode like Great Rift where you've got 10 turns, it's even more like, damn, you know? Yeah. Like, if it's for, like, tower, who cares, right? Everyone kills tower. You woke up and your throat's on fire? Well, that doesn't sound good. I mean, I'm dying from the heat over here, but that's about it. Feels Batman Kieran is your last character to potential. Time to become Coco the second. Rip Coco. Rip Coco. Multiples do stack, yeah. Hey, Lememi, don't worry. I believe Coco will reappear one day. You just have to believe. Wait, why did I epi first before copy? Wrong order. Hello. I mean, I doubt it was going to matter anyway, but... Actually, maybe it would have. Which engraving? The one that says whenever you create like 6 cards or 5 cards in a turn, you get plus 30% extra damage. It's really insane, but only for units that have extra damage. Yeah, rip Coco. Coco will be back one day, like season 10 or something like that. Weekend also seems pretty good for this. Yeah, Weekend seems very nice and cozy. Yeah. It helps you survive, right? It does help you survive. Is Tentacle's weapon better than the damage weapon for damage dealers? The gun is better than the blade, if that's what you're asking. Can we get the 0 cost one? Because if I ever want to edit this deck, it's going to cost so much black mass. There we go. Alright, no divines, but at least if I can get the right, like, base, it's somewhat more viable. Oh, you mean right at the end? Yeah, true. Sure. Do we have damage formula somewhere? Type in Chaos Zero Nightmare damage formula. The top search should be something from Pridewind, and Pridewind has the damage formula. A lot of people didn't know about this, but yeah, Pridwin's had the formula on their website forever. Just gotta Google search it. Is this tier 15? This is indeed tier 15. I only farm on tier 15 Thor, because in case like I get a really good run. So yeah. See? Obviously in Zero system you can't help if it's tier 15 or not, but when I can help it, then I will avoid if possible. Delegate is so bad at getting the the core of Discord event, man. But there it is at least. The crit damage weapon on the Order planet is the 8% to ally weapon is better than it for teammates. Yep. Yeah. 8% ally is better. You were extremely lucky. Fair. Sometimes you need a little bit of luck. That's all you need. Isn't it so nice to farm Heidi with like not needing a persona card, not needing an engraving? Oh damn it! Why is the copy event now? I wanted it to be after. No. Well, it's fine because I can copy the faceless woman. This works. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This works. This works. This fine. This is still salvageable. It doesn't matter. God, so many epiphanies. Yeah. Don't worry, Thor. Way ahead of you. Way ahead of you. I love this event, by the way. This event is so cool. Yeah. Like being able to divine, like I don't know about you, but I want to see more of this next season in Save Data. You've been having fun with your Adelheid, Hugo, and Amir team? I mean, hey, I respect it. Any team that you enjoy, I respect. If you enjoy it, I enjoy it for you. Nice. See? All right. There's only 2 versions of the Caligo Divines, so it gives me 2 copies or 2 selections of common card because there's only 2 options in the pool and the event has to show you 3. So that's kind of funny. It can only show me 3, but there's only 2 options to show me. That's funny. Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Like there's only 2 options. It's common card and gain 1 AP. Yeah. That's why the game, the thing is, it's coded in a way to have to give you 3 options, but there's only 2 options you can get on this card, right? Well, we'll take, should I take this one or should I take this one? The left one or the right one? I have a good feeling about the left one. I've got a good feeling about it. You've been asking for this, Ty? Yeah, man, I want more events like this. For sure, for sure. If you pick common card, would you just draw a hero? Yes, yeah, exactly, Thor. So what happens is you draw 1, and then you draw a hero to all. You draw 1, then you draw a hero to all. You draw 1, then you draw a hero to all. Assuming that none are in your hand already. Or you don't draw 1 from the draw 1. Oh, that's why? Yeah. That's why it only gave me 3 options, but only 2 are different. Yeah, me too, man. It'd be super cool if we could. Super cool. Wait, what's my deck even looking like right now? Okay, I need to remove the shield. Any more weaken? This works. You forgot it counts as draw. Yeah, that's why it's good, Thor. That's why it's good. Okay. I mean, not really anything else I really want at this point, but I guess we can keep rerolling this one. This deck is mad easy to farm. Oh, this deck is super easy to farm. Very easy to farm. Mind you, I do need to get the correct 0 cost, otherwise it's gonna be very expensive to have to like farm, but it's fine. Do we have much info about the next character? We have the entire next character's kit already, as the next character is already released in China. The next character was released as the launch character for China initially. There we go. I mean, it's a preseason character. Like, she's fine. She's solid. She's gonna be good, but she's like when season 4 starts, the chances of her seeing meta play in season 4 based on previous pattern doesn't look very high, of course. Oh, nice, we got it. All right, so we managed to get a basic version. That saves me 8,000 black mass if I want to work on this deck. So, not too bad. I think I'm happy with the cards. Apply 1 vulnerable weaken. Start of turn 2 weaken. 3 action count decrease, 1 weaken. Yeah. Easy skip. Yeah, I think she's a pretty easy skip. Yeah. Unfortunately, preseason characters have this very weird curse where, like, you know, they're not better in the actual season than the actual seasonal characters. So they don't really get much time to be powerful. You want Euphina? Yeah, I think a lot of people do. She looks limited. I mean, I wouldn't judge a character. Like, limited, it doesn't really mean anything at the moment. Like, we have really strong non-limited characters. Like, look at Serenia. She's even fallen off. Tenebria is not even a limited character, and she's probably stronger than most characters in the entire game by a mile. So, that's kind of funny. I mean, I know this doesn't do anything in the Rift, but in the like, if I want to use this deck outside of Rift, this is technically better, okay? I know it doesn't do anything in the Rift. Diana's preseason and she's really good. Diana's preseason and she didn't do anything for the meta in season 3. You know what I mean? She wasn't meta for season 3. You could have skipped Diana and you were perfectly fine. Like, you could skip Diana and you could have still got top 1 every Great Rift. She wasn't relevant. Nice. I mean, this is better than my first run, by the way, because we got this for better turn 1 now. Kind of cute. Yuki? Yeah, man. Yeah, this is, I mean, I need to get this, obviously, but this was better than the first run. Now, obviously, the best case scenario is that you would get the Cthulhu Blade. But the good thing is that this build is so easy to farm for. Like, this build is actually, like, one of the easiest builds you can farm for in the entire game. Because you can get the Chaos event where you reroll Divine Epiphany. People just listen to the big CC who didn't know how their kits worked, which is why they still downplay her. If you were here on this stream when her kit was revealed, we said that the Apregio build would be her strongest build. We said that, we spotted it, we noticed the synergy. Yeah, literally day -1, right? So this chat is the smartest chat out of all the chats on all the streamers. Okay? So think about that. This is the place to be. Yep. Yeah. I mean, it's true, Pon. What can I say? I think we've got probably the best chats out there, from the smartest to sometimes the silliest. Yeah, we've got really good chat. All right, I mean, I've done 2 delegate runs, by the way. And in 2 delegate runs, we got like 2 builds that could work, right? Ignore how much save data I've got for Heidi. I need to sort through my Heidi save data. But yeah, we got we got these two builds and two delegates, by the way. Yeah. This build is so easy to farm for. Like, compare this to Naja or compare this to thingy. There's a chance that she scaled like garbage with Ring, it killed her. No, there was never a chance. Like, we knew how it was worded because we've had this exact interaction in the past with Typhera. Like, we knew that the base cost is treated as the new base cost, and then any multiplicative effects scale based on that base. Like, we knew that already. Like, there's a reason why Typhera got to like 1,000,000 damage last rifts. You know what I mean? Like, that's how she got there. If people thought that her base of like 180 was what was being multiplied, she would have never even gotten anywhere close to 1,000,000. You know? The cleanup data and max limit Monka. I mean, I didn't question photo time. I think in our review we skipped over it because literally, like, I don't care about this card. It's a cool card for like a few of the builds, but yeah. Oh yeah, there was a chance, but like, let's be honest, Glaive, it was mostly going to be correct. I think a lot of CCs just forgot about how this worked. Like, we've had these effects before. It was so weird. I was watching so many other CCs, by the way. I was watching all the big people do their reviews, and they were just skipping over like the build like it didn't exist. Like, a lot of people was being like, oh yeah, this build exists, but by the way, did you guys know that Mei Lin with Tenebria is insane? Everyone was so focused on Mei Lin with Tenebria, and I don't know. Like, yeah, it exists, but it's a really cool Mimi build. Like, I don't know, man. People were, where is Mei Lin exactly? Yeah, man. The Mei Lin show was hilarious. Don't get me talk about that. Yeah. Like, the problem is they showed, so in the video, they showed Mei Lin and everyone was like, oh my god, Mei Lin works. They fell for the basic devs showing you what her best build is, by the way. They fell for it. Imagine getting baited by the devs. Yeah, for a complicated character, a lot of guides online for her were really skimmed over. They were, because Pon, a lot of content creators, again, no shade, right? But the truth is, a lot of the content creators, they wanted to get their video out ASAP, right? And unfortunately, what happens is sometimes when they do that, they skim over these interactions and they just focus on like, oh my god, the video shows Mei Lin and Tenebria, like surely this is her best team, you know? I'm not gonna like click off this because again, wait, let me do this. Just so I don't like dox myself even more. Like, I'm gonna show you like, all right, let me do something. And let me just change some stuff around. Yeah. This is what a lot of people went off, man. Like, people saw this and they were like, oh my god, the devs are real. The devs are telling the truth. This is the builds. We know you live in the wildness, Cappy. Yeah, that's true. Adelheid Mika, Kalibe. Sustainability support. Kalibe, man. Yeah, I know. The moment they showed Mei Lin in the showcase video LMMA, I knew that wasn't her best team, because it's like, the devs will never showcase the best teams because the devs don't know what the best teams are. I'll be honest, Kalipe is like one of the last things you should be doing with this character. It's one of the last things. Oh, you fixed the copy pasta? If my girl and Mei Ling are both drowning and I can only save one, you can catch me at my girl's funeral, moving basic cards and using Dragonspire to hit elasticity. Felipe buff when? Probably when they rerun a banner for her. I'll be honest. Probably never. Nah, she'll get a buff, but removes copy faster. Meanwhile, best team is Tenebria, Breggie. Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is just the devs, like, you know what this is? This isn't even like it's just one social media intern who was told to make a graphic with these characters. That's all this is, because they always want to fill this out with 3 teams, right? So this isn't going to ever be accurate because they need to put 3 teams on this every time at least. So you're gonna get some really scuffed mentions. Well, as obvious, right? Like the devs were like, I don't know. Unfortunately, it kind of required people. You know what would not surprise you? Balance patch, scaling nerf? No, they won't nerf characters. I saw a lot of people saying Tenebria nerf incoming. Guys, they didn't even nerf Mei Lin directly because they're scared to nerf a 5-star. Like, they didn't even nerf Mei Lin this whole time, and they made a whole new keyword to nerf her. They're not gonna ever nerf a 5-star like that. They're like really cautious about the backlash. Like really cautious. Like, they wouldn't do it. Is anyone going to Anime Expo, by the way, or not? I thought this stuff was kind of cool. You know, the whole trading card thing seemed really cool. I mean, I'm not going, sadly, because, you know, I don't really live in America. But this was cool. You can collect some real life cards. Cap has not seen the stove announcement about them nerfing Tenebria next patch. True, Snuff. I mean, Snuff, if there was an announcement on stove, do you think anyone would have found it? Be honest. Tressa Cass was a special case. And also, Tressa Cass was a 4-star. So they don't care. You're too poor to go to Anime Expo. I'm not too poor, but I also wouldn't go to Anime Expo just for CZN, right? Like, I wouldn't go all that way just for CZN. Like what? And like, what are you getting? And you're getting to collect some cards, which is cool, but like, I'll be honest, I've gone to LA before. It's a shithole. Like, I've been to LA before. It's not a good place. It's not even a nice place, even. LA is like one of the worst places I've been. LA is like one of the most poverty-ridden places I've ever been into in the world, by the way. Anime Expo is a pretty bad experience. Lots of crowds, smelly people, and everything's expensive. Yeah, that as well. Yeah. I mean, it's a cool idea, right? But yeah. Only if they paid you. Well, the problem is, Remove, I am unfortunately very far from being a big CZN content creator. Like, I'm still relatively small. If anything, I would say the streaming stuff has been going a lot better than like regular YouTube stuff, because I'm really lazy on YouTube. So I mean, yeah, the streaming stuff's been going very well actually, but content creator wise, I'm very small still. You know, only 1,000 subs on YouTube and stuff like that. They should pay Cappy to be a cosplayer. Hell no. Is there any anime related stuff in there? I mean, I don't want to. 1 second. Let's we can take a look. Like, I just don't want to dox myself. Like, doxing myself would be like the worst thing ever to do. Uh-huh. They did offer content creators free tickets into Anime Expo. That was kind of cool. But obviously free tickets doesn't mean for like free flights for me. All right, let me change this. This might flashbang some of you, by the way, so apologies if so. Not my intention, but hey. So this is their website, right? Yeah, this is their website. I mean, yeah, it's LA, man. LA is not worth the trip. LA is not worth it. I'm sorry, it's not worth the trip at all. Yeah, what is exactly going on there? They announced there's gonna be cosplayers, by the way, for CZN. Are you guys excited for CZN cosplayers? Let me see if I can find the initial post. Yeah, are you guys? Oh wait, no, actually they showcased the video, right? Is it that bad? Or LA? LA, I think LA is a horrible experience. Like I in good faith cannot like recommend someone to go there. All right. 1 second. All right, guys, we're watching an ad for CZN. Yep. Yeah, so they're doing Anime Expo. Yeah. The Asians usually do better cosplaying than in the US. True. White YouTuber, no premium. Winneck, I'm on incognito. I'm not on actual YouTube. Like, do you think I'm gonna get things like I don't know, Itachi Moonlight Naruto live wallpaper 1 hour loop? Guys, I'm not logged in. This is to stop me from doxing myself, okay? This is kind of cool, mind you. The whole like, yeah, it's kind of cool. Well, they're not showing much of it. What is the forbidden flag? I think this is like some racist thing. I don't know, man. I'm not clicking on like anything like UK or England politic wise. Yeah, see the cosplayers. Wait, no, there is a Tenebria cosplayer. Who said there's no Tenebria cosplayer? There is. There is a Tenebria cosplayer. You guys were wrong. There's Serenial, Diana, Renoa, Heidi Marie, Faye, and Tenebria. Yeah. Yeah, there's an on-site event where you can meet them. Is that Chizuru? I thought that's Faye. Maybe it is Chizuru. I don't know. But I thought it was Faye. You can take photos together. Don't miss out. You think Renoa looks the best? Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. There's no such thing as a good cosplay. Change my mind. Let's move on. Collect the cards. Well, this is the other big deal. You get to collect in-person CZN cards, which kind of cool. Oh yeah, the director will be there as well. So look forward to going there for a 1 hour 30, 1 hour 20 panel. Special gifts for panel attendees, by the way. Oof. If you're going, you're gonna get a special gift. I think that's it. That's a late panel. So I went to Gen Con. I don't know if anyone's ever been to Gen Con before. But I went to Gen Con, I think 2 years ago when I went to the States. It was a very interesting experience. In fact, I can tell you this, bit of story time. When it gets really late at these events, so I don't know if Anime Expo is going to do this, obviously, but at some of these conventions, when it gets really late, that's when they start opening up the 18 plus, you know, panels, right? The rooms, the events. And I remember when I was walking out the exit of Gen Con, me and my friends, we walked past this one room and there was like a big queue, and it was like how to like learning how to voice a hentai. Like it's like a room that would like teach you how to, I guess, moan and how to like sound quite legit and all that kind of stuff, right? As like a voice actor and a role. Wall. Yeah, I remember walking past and I was like, wait, what's this big what's this big like queue for, right? And then I was like, oh, you guys are like waiting to do that. I was like, okay, fair enough. And it was like a big queue, by the way. Like it was probably like a packed out session, but kind of neat. Yeah, they have something for everyone, no matter what you want to learn or what you want to do, right? Kind of cool. If it's your thing, of course. If it's not your thing, then you're not gonna probably like it. But if it is your thing, then yeah, kind of cool. Now, I don't think the CZN panel will be getting that spicy, by the way. Oh yeah, this is the thing. Quite the interesting person talking about the art of, yeah, it's like the art of dubbing, but it was like the art of like lewd dubbing or hentai dubbing, right? There's something for everyone. Yeah, there is. This is cool. Enter the daily draw for a chance to win the solid gold card. But you can only be eligible for this if you own every one of the cards they gave out, by the way. And there's only going to be 2 winners selected each day. So, oof. Smilegate's new game may be that spicy? Maybe. Maybe. Who knows, right? Doubt it, obviously, but, you know. Photo card animation is so cool. You love playing Tenebria in Chaos? Yeah, Tenebria is really cool. Is there anything else they're doing? Or is that it? I think that's it, right? There's like nothing else they're announcing. Yeah. Oh well. So is anyone going there that we can see? Sue's going, by the way. If you're gonna go, you get to meet Sue. Exciting. Collab news. People really want the collab. People want to hear about, you know, what's the, you know, more things about the collab, please. Need more male units. Male character. Damn. Such a shame, no male units. Male character when? Male character please? Male character when? Damn. Whew. You guys really want it. Sue, Cosmic, and Tristan Wolf are going. I mean, I would go if I lived closer, but I don't. So, I'm not. You know? If I lived closer, then I would go. But I'm not going. Alright, let's do a little other section while we're here. Let's pivot into where how many wait, let me close this. And then someone give him a drive, please. Oh yeah, someone give me a drive, I'll be there. Alright. Let's see what Reddit's yapping about. CZN Reddit. Reddit's always a good thing to do towards the end of the stream. See what the community's talking about. Fly into Vegas, Cappy, and we'll drive down there. Alright, bet. Bet snub. I've always wanted to go to Vegas. I've never been before. Alright, so the arrow keys don't work. Every other combination's awful. This is a disaster? I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I've not had any problems with the rhythm event. Did I finish my achievements? Not yet. I'll finish them like before it ends. I thought this event was fine. Am I like the only one? Like, I genuinely didn't think it was a problem. Like, it's fine, just press the keys. I don't know, it worked for me. The event is simple? Yeah. Update made crashes worse. I haven't crashed for a long time. I don't know about you guys. Wait, do you guys crash on CZN or no? I don't crash. I generally don't crash on CZN. You can't remember the last time you crashed? Yeah, me neither. Yeah. You sometimes can't open? Oh. Do you get like the load IAP thing when X sometimes? Yeah. Has anyone had that before, by the way? Like, load IAP and it just like stays on the screen? I've had that before. 140k damage Tenebria for Fortissimo deck in commons. That's kind of cool. What's this? Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, I get it, remove. What kind of yapping are we doing for this team? It's interesting. It's a good showcase. Yeah. Oh, I think I've seen that before, Winak. The thing is, right, as cool as it is, it is quite sad to see like all this work for Fortissimo, but then you know, just do more just play arpeggio and do like 600k plus damage easily in a turn. But it's cool. It's cool to see the build, right? It's kind of cool. Yeah, that's a cool showcase. Yeah. Someone cooked. I'm always very happy to see people cook. Oh yeah, some people didn't know this, by the way, but you don't need to clear every achievement for 100%. You only have to clear the achievements that give you a badge. Okay. I think most of you should know this by now, but a lot of people still don't know this. But yeah, if you want 100%, you don't actually have to go for every achievement, only the ones that contribute to you getting a badge. Now, I will say one thing, right? This guy's done a lot of chaos runs. You didn't know that, Thought? Well, hey, there you go. That's why we mention things like this on stream. Let me move this here. Because as you now know, thanks to this stream, you now know that you do not need to get every single achievement. So we've just saved you like 1,000,000 years of your life now. So you are welcome. Is it a lot? With delegation? I don't know. I'm like nowhere near this, I think, personally. Huh. You've gained 1 insight? You are welcome. You're welcome. You didn't bother with last season's badges because they looked annoying? That's fair. Is there anything else kind of cool? I always see like Typhera art. I don't know if you guys are the same, but whenever I scroll on Reddit or Twitter, there's always like some new kind of Typhera art being shared or something like that, you know? Cheek Typhera. Cheek Typhera. Heidenry FTK solo deck part 1 Rift. I mean, is this really that crazy? No, it's not. Okay. It's just a very normal ID deck with 2 0-card deck users, right? Sure. Oh, hey, Yubel, how you doing? Why is this petty so brutal? Oh, what's brutal? What's going on? Typhara is very loved on Reddit. Yeah, I get that. Bro's doing dream mode with extra steps. Yeah, for real. I mean, it's cool, but yeah. Damn. Honestly, Reddit's kind of dead nowadays. Like, there's usually a bit more fun stuff to like look through and read, but unfortunately, it's kind of a bit boring. Yeah. Finding level 60. You have to roll hundreds of times for a random unit. Oh. Yeah, I know what you mean. Damn. Yeah, I don't know, man. Reddit used to be a lot more interesting. Yuki won't leave you alone. Condolences. Visual novel Haru. Yeah, kind of cute. Yeah, see what I mean? More Typhara propaganda. Every day you log on to this app, there is new Typhara propaganda. And to be honest, I am here for it. I am all here for more Typhara propaganda. Because she's cute. Yeah, I mean, Typhara is one of my favorite characters. Yeah. She is one of my favorites. So I fully understand the Typhara shilling. There's also cosplayer Typhara. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen those cheeks. Yeah. I've seen the Typhara cosplayer. I see her pop up on my feed on Twitter as well. Yeah, kind of cool. Kind of cool. Let's go back to the game now. Alrighty. How long have we been streaming for? We have been streaming for 4 hours. Alright. 4 hours on the dot, pretty much. I think that is a good place to call it for today. I will probably be back tomorrow anyway, to be honest with you. And I'll probably be streaming on Thursday and probably on Friday and probably on Saturday. Right? So I just took a Monday off and that was it. But yeah, it's a pretty good day, by the way. I don't know what we peaked at viewer wise, but today's been great. Very consistent bunch of you, by the way. So thank you for joining everyone on this more drier day of the week. We are nearly at our goal of 130 followers. We are 1 follower away. So we're really close. I'm pretty sure we'll hit it tomorrow's stream. Feeling very confident about that. But yeah. Madge, someone else follow? Nah, it's enough. I think everyone who watches is already followed at this point. Like, there's 26 people watching now, and we have 129 followers. The chances of someone watching and not being followed already is very slim, right? Thanks for the Rift reviews. Hey, I like doing the Rift reviews. I like looking at the meta and how it's changing and everything. I think it's really interesting. See you in LA, buddy. See you in LA, man. Oh, by the way, I will just say, like, Yuki videos are not the thing, man. I uploaded a Yuki video yesterday. Unironically, my worst ever video, performance-wise. It is not the type of character to do a video for anymore. One of my friends also uploaded a Yuki video, and it's his worst video as well. Like, Yuki is like just the worst character to make a video for, unfortunately. Should I upload a Haru video? Yeah, I mean, Haru gets way more views. I mean, Yuki is just, I don't know. I'm probably gonna do another Yuki video in a few days' time. Maybe showcasing something a bit differently. Yeah, I mean, what about Chizuru Winnek? Because, like, Yuki just, man, Yuki is horrible for views. Like, she's bad for views. But yeah, I got more views doing a sortie. Is that 1K? Okay, yeah. I got more views doing a Adelheid sortie run from start to finish than I did on my Yuki video. So kind of sad, but it's fine. One bad video does exist. It does happen. It does happen. Your Adelheid is so low. That's a shame you enjoy Yuki personally. Well, okay, I will upload another Yuki video in a few days time. I'm gonna try a different approach for the video. The one I uploaded was more of a general showcase. They are, but sometimes old characters do really, like my Tressa video did 7,600 views, right? It was really watched, right? Yeah, don't get me wrong, new characters definitely have more of a priority, but people are sometimes interested in older characters as well, because like, oh, I've got this character sitting on the bench, what should I do with them, right? So yeah, I don't know. Bad in terms of gameplay or views? Views. Horrible in views. The gameplay was good. I liked the gameplay. Very decent. Like, I'm proud of the video, but the more effort I put into videos, the worse they perform, to be honest with you. Oh, your Chizuru video is on 500 views. Winek. Damn. Not enough yapping. Probably, actually. It's just funny. The more effort I put onto videos and thumbnails and editing, they do worse. Like, that's a shame because you really like it. Yeah. Yeah, your Chizuru is 500 right now, Winek. Yeah. Yeah, actually, wait, I can stay for a little bit more. I'm just yapping at this point, but wait, let me just check something. Yeah. This is Winek's channel. This is what I'm looking at Winek right now. Yeah. I mean, maybe only Haru. Maybe it's the Haru diff. Haru diff, man. Maybe the dream mode discouraged people, but Glaive, they didn't even click onto it. That's the problem. That's Winek. Yeah, this is Winek. This is Winek. Yeah. Yeah. This is Winek. Yeah. Yeah, bro. like I got more views during just a full gameplay with Adelheid. Bro, just do salty videos at this point, right? Just become a salty merchant, right? That's the future. Just do salty videos from now on. It is what it is. It's fine. Shaking my head and surprisingly solid instead of brokenly godly build. How do other tower videos do? I mean, Freak, this is my first tower video, so maybe that's why. Yeah. I mean, most of my videos, right, are like showcase videos, right? I mean, like just look at this whole like first 9 pages, right? It's like first turn kill, even three turn kills, which are pretty shit, but like even they were getting views, by the way, back in season 2. You could argue, by the way, that there's less players nowadays, by the way. You could argue that. Like, most of my views came in like 3 months ago, back in season 2. Every season, we do seem to lose players. Like, a good amount of players as well. Well, we definitely lose content creators, that much is for sure. A lot of people came back during the, during anniversary, which is why all the Heidemery videos do really well. Yeah, all the Heidemery videos did really well. Even my Sortie guy did well, by the way. Yeah, the leaderboard seems harder to climb because the people who are staying are more dedicated. Yoharu did 22. Yeah. Yeah. Haru was like your gold dust video, right? Yeah. I mean, this video also, this was my first ever video with voice, by the way. It did really well. I was kind of shocked. I was expecting like 1,000 views for a for a Sortie gameplay vid, right? But turns out people did like Sortie. You think Faye will do well? Well, we can see. But it's not just me, right? Like, if we look up our good friend if we look up our good friend Misery, friend of the channel, by the way, like, even he's like experiencing like down periods at times, right? Like, look at Adelheid. Like, this Adelheid period was so dry for them. Like 2.6, 1.3, Tenebria at least got more views, but I didn't do many Tenebria videos, so that's on me. Yeah. Yeah, look, Kron video, 11k views. It's not just people caring about newer units. It depends on which older units, right? But then again, it's the clickbait of one turn, right? Like look at the difference, right? Look at the difference of tower video and do one turn kill video. You know what I mean? I think you just need more. But then again, look at this. Rin 150, Luke 1 turn kill. Man, there's like no point trying to guess how the algo works sometimes. Like, don't even bother. Like, do yourself a favor and don't even try to understand how the algorithm works. But it's fine. It's fine, right? You think after limited units, people dried up on their pool economy? Maybe. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. It's hard to tell. You can do I mean, where's your Maribel video, Winnick? I'm still waiting for that one. People seem to agree on the same character that are more or less popular. I agree. Tressa video is always do really good for me, by the way. Like, my lowest view Tressa video is like 20. Like, sorry, my lowest view Tressa video is like 7,000 views. And that's my worst Tressa video. Yeah, Tressa's always a good one. Always a good one to do. Use a lot of black mass on her? Yeah. You did. You did. Oh god, I gotta use my stamina. What should I use my stamina on? Oh, actually, don't even answer that question, because I know what I'm gonna use my stamina on before I log out. I need to farm more of these. I need to farm as many of these as possible. I mean, at least they buffed the potential stages a little bit, right? Something. It's something. Alright, that's all my stamina nicely and gone, I think, right? Wait, did I not claim the cafe yet? Okay, didn't claim cafe. Oh man, I swear in this game, like when you think you're done, there's always like one or two things just lurking around the corner that's like, nope, you're not done just yet. What are you doing? What's this for? Oh, right. Where's Heidi Marie? There she is. All right, there we go. Perfect. All right, there we go. With a bit of extra time spent together. Meanwhile, you finally hit that. Let me see. What are you linking? Oh, congrats! You grinded, Sonic. Level 62 Tenebria. That's crazy. You grinded. Congrats. Congrats indeed. Reaching level 62 is always really special with like your favorite unit or a favorite unit of yours. So yeah, that's super cool. Sorted grinding is the way. Yeah, I can tell. But yeah, maybe movies. Anyway, there we go. You guys got 10 more minutes extra of stream as we yapped a little bit towards the end. Yeah, I'm gonna log out now, go sleep, and I will see you guys probably tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. All right, night all.